Hello, how are you doing today? We're playing Europa League, baby. We're finishing the January transfer window, brother. We're balling out in the Premier League, dude. Freaking go nuts for the donuts. Hello, my name is Zealand, and welcome to the Thunderdome. I'll be your host, Thor. Jim, thank you for the 13 months. Fox, thank you for the 17. Ethan, thank you for the 22 months. JC, thank you for the 18 months. Soretti, thank you for the 11 months. Breezy with the 27. Fenton coming in with that gifted sub as well. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers and making even more Hammers. I've got big news that I forgot to tell Ayal. You ready? Somebody guess what I forgot to tell Ayal today. Just guess. Bentley Beaver, thank you for the prime. You're like, what did Zealand forget to tell Ayal today? I do. Thumbnail? No, our thumbnail guy is Elizak. You're moving to the UK. Mod meeting was canceled. No, it's still today. It is still today. That's a Dortmund shirt? Yes. You're moving to Facebook. Huge news, everybody. We're moving to Mixer. We are moving to Mixer. Yee to the hot. Dude, Olympic Lyon's not even in the top 8 right now. That's crazy. Tough out there in France, apparently. Just looking at the Europa League table. Going on vacation, you're moving. Mombot's moving in. Huge. Oh, that'd be amazing. That SI Royalty would be in the chat today. SI Royalty is here. I'm going to be sacked, maybe. I took a kick cut. No, I forgot to tell Ayal to open the SYS sheet. Because Ayal, I realize you probably didn't have a chance to guess this because you didn't know. Ayal is actually the one that is in charge of the SYS sheet. The Save Your Saves sheet. I'm not leaving Twitch. No. Maybe at some point in the future. But I like Twitch. I've always liked Twitch. I hope Twitch wins the streaming wars. Twitch just seems determined not to. But we are going to open up the Save Your Saves spreadsheet, which means if you want your saves to be saved, I just forgot to tell Ayal to do it, so he's doing it right now. If you want your save to be on Save Your Saves, then you can submit your save as long as you are a hammer, as long as you got the bacon next to your name here. You should see the section of the Discord where you can submit it. Yes. So then you can do that. Has he won the league yet? No. My third year in the Prem. We're cruising. We're in Europe. So that's a little tricky. You know, we're balancing a lot more matches, but we've done a good job with it. Man City is running away with it. They're actually unbeaten right now, which is a little freaky. Is there a thing that surprised you in the UCL final? No. That was the script. That was literally the script. But there's something extra special about this Save Your Saves. The one that you can submit your save for right now. And that is, it's happening today. That's right. If you submit your save, it would be saved today. And not only would it be saved today, not on stream, but after stream, this Save Your Saves will be saved with you there. So while Bag, you were upset by the fact that it wasn't live on stream, we are going to be doing, and this is something that a lot of people have been asking for, a live SYS YouTube video. So if you submit your save to be saved, you need to be available at 6 p.m. New York time, 11 p.m. London time today. Because that's when we will be. It'll take probably about an hour. And we will be recording a video that if you submit your save to be saved today, you could be a part of. Yeah. You could be a part of. What if I'm unsightly? Then you can wear a hoodie. Am I allowed to swear? Yes, the editors will bleep it out. Jackster, thank you for the 17 months. You're about the Mbappe drama? I tweeted about the Mbappe drama. I tweeted about it. So if you submit your save to be saved today, you need to be around at 6 p.m. New York time, 11 p.m. London time. That's 23 on the European clock, or on the clock the rest of the world uses, right? And then you will be contacted to be a part of Save Your Saves. So we're doing a live Save Your Saves. It's after the stream today. And I hope you guys are able to make it. Submit your save and you could be in a Zealand video by this time tomorrow. Hot diggity dog. Who's winning the Prem next year? City. It's a one-team league, brother. Seriously, the most one-team league is the Bundesliga. The second most one-team league is Ligue 1. But Ligue 1 is barely more of a one-team league than the Prem is right now. Because, for those that don't know, PSG won Ligue 1 by 1 point. Last year, PSG lost Ligue 1. Now, obviously, PSG has a ton more money than all those other teams, but if you're talking about competitiveness on the field, City's winning the Prem by more. That was 2 years ago. Boo! Zealand's brain. Boo! That's shocking from PSG. Like, it is whatever it is, but they only won the league by 8 points. Right? Man City's won 4 of the last 5 Prems. Dropped the old century, the 100 points. It is impossible to, like, La Liga and Serie A are, there's a lot more parity going on than in the Prem right now. A lot more. A lot more parity. Prem's not a farmers league. It's got a ton of money in it. There should be more parity, but there's just not right now. Does PSG really care about their league? They only care about it when they lose it. I feel like that's kind of the Bayern approach, right? You only care about the league if you lose the league. Then you're like, dang it, why did we not win the league? Rudder, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Bacon's looking mighty fresh. How's Mass been doing? He's won Young Player of the Month 3 times in the Premier League, so. I'm back from Barcelona. What did I miss in the last week? I hope you had a good time in Barcelona. Well, we're doing a live SYS today, so there's that. If you're around, 6 p.m., baby. To be fair, the SYS form isn't even live yet. True. How do you link your Twitch to the Discord account? You have to log into your Twitch account on the connections page in the settings of Discord, and then it can take up to an hour. But that's okay because I will be streaming for longer than an hour. So if you're already on it right now, you will be able to see the form. I promise. So we start away to Stoke. Hopefully we can pick up 3 points here because we're kind of hanging around 5 points off of Champions League right now. after a very difficult run in the season that we've just survived. Any fatigue? The only fatigue concern we had was Fonseca, but I'm pretty sure we just didn't play him in the last match, and then we were okay. So we're totally rotating for this match against Olympique Lyon because we have already clinched top 8 in the Europa League with 2 matches to play, which is a massive luxury. Massive luxury. So Fonseca goes there. Gonzalez. I'm going full-blown first team. And we need the creativity of Mauri today. We need Mateo Livmas. Forrester up there. Jose Lopez. No. Carlotti. No. We don't have Toth anymore, so guess that option's gone. Brass, Mikalashki, Oliver Martin, Saul Valenzuela. Where is Ryan Bailey, baby? Grantley Poor, Jose Lopez, Mark Forrester. Can he actually play right back? He totally can. I mean, defensively, but he absolutely can. Crazy. Yeah, because we lost Vosbach and Toth. So we just don't have a ton of depth at center back anymore. Or at fullback anymore. Carlotti's injured, and we just don't have, like, a natural rotation for Gerardo Gonzalez. What are they playing? I don't know, because I'm on the wrong screen. 4-3-3. What's your American favorite soccer team, and what is your European favorite team? So I don't have, like, a club, which is great. I didn't grow up in an area that had a club. Actually, a very American twist, I did, but the Tampa Bay Mutiny disbanded when I was a little kid. Yeah, I didn't grow up with, like, a club. And everybody's fandom's different, but my fandom's generally just based on, like, Tampa and being from Tampa and just rooting for teams from Tampa. So, yeah, because they didn't have... I'm going to go with Grantley Poor, actually. Grantley Poor and Jake Edwards playing the right back spot is probably better than Gerardo Gonzalez and everything else. Kappa, thank you for the 7 months. Normano, thank you for the tier 1. I have a couple clubs that I, like, you know, hope do well. Celtic's one of them. They were my first Football Manager save. I visited Scotland and bought a Celtic top way back in the day. Sunderland was the team I picked when all my friends were picking Premier League teams to root for, so I always just kind of hope they do well. But I'm not ride or die, nor will I pretend to be. Yeah, I have an NHL team. The Tampa Bay Lightning are my NHL team. I have an NFL team from Tampa, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tom Brady and all that nonsense. And yeah, so I mean, I have teams that I'm a fan of. I just I don't have like a club. Which I know is like a foreign idea for a lot of people. But it's great because I get to make fun of everybody equally, and that's just so fun, you know? I am a Rays fan, yeah. Except the Rays play like an hour and a half away from where I grew up, north of Tampa, so... We went to a few games every year, but it's just hard to go to a lot of the games. But they're having a disgusting season, so. Can you walk us through your logic for setting opposition instructions? In a 4-3-3, really nothing unless they have a super aggressive midfielder that's basically center mid on attack. Generally, I will defer to my assistant coach for what foot to force them onto and how hard to tackle an opposing player, but I'll control tight marking and close downs to try and orchestrate our defense particularly and how we're able to pick up against them. All right, Stoke has lost its last 5 matches. They're in trouble. They got promoted 2 years ago and managed to stay up last year, but it wasn't super convincing, and now they seem to be on the slide. It's a cold night in Stoke. Can we do it, chat? Can we do it? Kish was awakened. Yes, he was. Scored a hat trick right at the end of the stream yesterday. Freaking baller. Well, I might be in trouble if Giorena's mom's in the crowd. I am now been made aware. I'm like, okay, if I ever end up in a situation where I am like around the Reynas, it's going to be hilarious. I'm gonna be like, have they seen the video? It was well researched. Those are mostly facts, but there was some opinion in there. My own PTSD with violent soccer moms. Oh, Maury, he's got him. Good angle to McNanny. Dang it. Do you know the Tampa Bay Mutiny? Yeah, I went to games when I was a little kid. Hilarious might not be a proper description. No, it's just like, I don't know. They did some really bad stuff, you know? Not illegal, just, you know, not good stuff. Yo. Ugh. Would you ever buy a football team? Yeah, if you gave me $1 billion tomorrow, the first thing I would do is buy a team in like the championship and try and get to the Prem. For do a little football manager in real life, you know. Oh, Recaro, I didn't even see Mari over here. That was a sick pass. Mari just fumbled the whole bag. Fonseca with a stupid knockdown. And Malik Tillman's running around. Americans all over the place. That's ours. Just bring it down. Just let Bulow take it. He's better than you. Just let Bulow have it. He's better than you. Imagine the debt levels I could accumulate. Yeah. That at times we maybe spend too much money. Yes. But we lived the dream. That'll be my press conference when I'm closing down some historic English club. Yeah, but those 3 years, how sick were those, dude? Nice. Mateo Mass, Dominic Kish, Mass again. Oh, look over the top, brother. Could you afford Taunton IRL? No. I feel like there is a really big misconception about how much money YouTubers actually have in society. Right? Because you got to think about where a lot of that money comes from. I make like a good earnest living and, you know, pay all of my editors a good wage and everything. And like we're all working together, but I don't make like crazy money. Hey! Don't believe him? No, I'm serious. I show you guys how much like I guess I haven't done it in a while. Maybe I look like an unapproachable creator. That's how much money the main channel makes right now. That's $9,000. I have 6 full-time employees. So I'm not over here like rolling in it, you know. The live channel makes like 4, you know. Yeah. Plus sponsors. Yeah, they're usually like you add like if you add sponsors that I do on YouTube. Yeah, that a minute. Yeah, it's a minute. That's right. I make $9,000 a minute. No, that's how you read the YouTube stuff. No, that's a month. That's per month. That's per month. Obviously, that fluctuates. Like during the World Cup, that went up a lot. That paid for our trip to Taunton, you know. But yeah, it fluctuates pretty wildly. But where a lot of the money comes from for like when you look at YouTubers and you're like, wow, like how did they buy a freaking Benz and a $1.5 million mansion, right? That's because they have a lot of influence. And maybe I'm just bad at being an influencer. I don't have like influence over millions of people. Like I just don't. I don't have hundreds of thousands of Instagram followers. I don't have, I have 70,000 Twitter followers, which compared to a lot of those people, like, you know, if you say the word Minecraft, right? Not really. I'm friends with a lot of Minecraft content creators, and they're all great, and I love hanging out with them. They all have like 8 million followers on everything. And that's where like a lot of the money will come from is because then, you know, somebody will pay you like $10,000 to do a tweet, you know, And you're like, okay, that is the entire month's revenue that I get from YouTube. You know what I mean? Like the entire month's revenue that I get from YouTube, they can make from a tweet. So like, yeah, so sorry, this came from somebody, that was a sick goal, by the way. This came from somebody asking me how much, like, could I buy Taunton? No, I couldn't. I could not buy Taunton. I can pay my editors, order food on Grubhub, pay my bills, you know. If we have a really good month, then I'm able to afford a trip to go make cool videos somewhere else. But yeah, that's basically it. Playing Football Manager in a hot tub and double your revenue. Hell yeah, brother. No, I mean, even a club like Taunton, you need like actual money if you're gonna buy a club like Taunton. You know, Jay Simmons, thank you for the 2 months. You also have to be prepared to lose money, right? And the problem is if I do that and then I like, one, I couldn't do that. Two, if I did that and then we're losing money, then I'm like not able to pay the people that I work with, which is just not good practice, you know? Yeah, but it's like, I'm happy where I am. And I feel like, you know, we have the opportunity to do a lot of cool stuff and make cool videos and do cool streams and play Football Manager. But I also, you know, I'm not going to be buying a club anytime soon. I just try to level with you guys when I can. That's why, like, I really do appreciate the subs. It's not just lip service. Like, if we made no money from Twitch, I would legitimately have to fire somebody. Or not fire somebody, but I'd be like, well, you know, guess we can't pay. Like, so thank you guys for all the subs. I do really appreciate it. How many hours do you have in FM23? It's only like 700. Yeah, so I don't even have any. I don't have anything to flex on anybody with. Okay, I gotta say that's true. I gotta stop Ayal from getting his 7th yacht. Exactly. Henri, thank you for the 32 months, brother. Appreciate it. Oofka, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And I know talking about money makes some people uncomfortable. I've been told that in the past. I'm comfortable with it, but I'm sorry if that like made you uncomfortable at all. My income does vary pretty wildly based off of how well I do my job. Like if we make videos that you guys really enjoy, then we make more money. If we make videos that you guys don't really enjoy, we make a lot less money. So it's a different lifestyle with that in mind, in that, you know, there's such a variability to it. But yeah, Kish is totally back, by the way. That was so well taken. Does Zealand LLC make more from YouTube or Twitch? YouTube, absolutely. My Twitch check, if we have like, you know, like how many, we have what, 2,350. I can't tell you exactly because that would break the Twitch terms of service. Ayal's about to have a heart attack. I cannot tell you exactly, but it is less than that the YouTube check you just saw on the main channel. Why don't I stream on Kick? I just try. Oh. What? Dude, what? What is that clearance from this guy? He's like, oh, I got this, boss. Just blasted off his own post. Are you joking right now? Yeah, all right, yeah, hold on. Go. Oh, McNerney. Kish is there. Nice, Gregor. It is the 70th minute. I'm going to make a 5-man substitution. So McNerney's tired. We'll get Dan Brass in there. Brandon Evans is tired. We'll get Oliver Martin in there. Jose Lopez is going to step in for Fonseca. Mark Forrester is going to step in for Bulow. Those guys have big fatigue issues, and so resting them at every opportunity is definitely the right choice. Mateo Mass is usually fine, but we are going to probably need to rotate some midfield. So we'll bring in Saul Valenzuela for Mari. 5 subs, baby. I was sacked as England manager, yeah. It was all calculated. Scott. And it's Scott Sterling! It's like trying to crawl out of the goal. Oh, what a save by Scott Sterling! Unbelievable! Oh. Hey, 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 give me that. Give me that. Give me that. And that, no, brother, no, brother, no, brother. 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 Come on now. Mateo Mass. In behind! Okay, got his foot around, blocked it off. Imagine an Evans slide tackle goal. That's what we're all here for, really. We do play Olympic Lyon next, which feels kind of funny. Stoke feels like a more familiar foe. Ooh, Mateo Mass. Dude, I thought he created enough separation. The first move, oh, nice play, Riquero. Oliver Martin. Edwards. It's Jake Edwards now. Dang it. Shots, thank you so much for the prime. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money, brother. Hey! Oh. Well, this is just a terrific way to start the stream. On the road, rocking and rolling. Couple of pretty goals. Couple of beautiful goals. Well, aren't we just falling apart a little bit there? Good hands, Ted. The Irish wonder kid, Matty O'Mass. Perfect. Oh, Mateo! That is Gio Reyna, yes. He's been on Stoke, I think, for a couple years now. Come on, Grantley. You're like 8 feet tall and 400 pounds, dude. Just get in the way. Very, very good win. Cold, rainy night in Stoke. We pick up those dubs, all right? We friggin' pick up those dubs. We pick up those dubs. Davey, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you so much for being a part of the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. And again, guys, we are doing a live Save Your Saves video, 6 p.m. tonight. If you are part of the Hammers, you have the opportunity to submit your save for that. If you need help with something, you have any questions about your save, so be sure to submit for that. And you need to be available at 6 p.m. New York time tonight. That's 11 p.m. or 23 on the 24-hour clock in London. And at that point, you will get a message if your save has been selected, and we will set up a time over the next hour after that to record. So if you have to be up at 4 a.m. the next day, you probably shouldn't do it. Yes. Sorry, somebody asked about like streaming on Kick. I am naturally skeptical, right? And so I just, like, the same thing with Mixer when a bunch of people were asking about that and like contracts with different streaming platforms. I was like, all right, let's just let it play out for a little bit, right? I am okay and comfortable with the fact that I am never going to be the first adopter of anything. I'm fine with that. I just want to let it play out for a little bit. I don't want to cannonball into something and then, yeah. I like Twitch. I like the community on Twitch. I think that even though Twitch does a lot of, dumb things sometimes, like the whole ad policy they announced, and then everybody was rightfully like, what are you doing? And they were like, right. I still think it's the best place to stream games. I do. I think YouTube, if it made a bunch of changes to the way it promoted that sort of stuff, could take over that spot, but it hasn't yet, in my view, my thoroughly unprofessional view of the whole situation. So here we are. Imagine asking somebody who got knocked out of the World Cup with the favorites to save your save. That's true. My counter argument would be that the Golden England generation was gone and we were working with the retired corpse of it, but whatever. Yeah, also particularly, I've never had a gambling problem, but I am aware that it's a serious problem for a lot of people, which is why I never do, gambling ads or anything. And I know that, yeah, there's a lot of gambling on Kick in particular. But I don't, judge people who gamble, right? I try not to make the problem worse by, advertising it to other people. Give me... I don't think they'll say yes to this, but imagine if they did. 50 million is his minimum fee release clause. Dude, they're willing to give me serious juice for Gerardo Gonzalez. Come on. The release clause is 50 million, Porto. I'm going to over-negotiate. I'm going to overplay my hand, aren't I? 40, what would we take? All right, because if I go 45, would I be willing to take that for Gerardo Gonzalez? Purchased for 10 million from Juventus. Selling more fullbacks, I see. Yeah, I know it's a little precarious, obviously, to be selling fullbacks at this time. At this hour, to be selling fullbacks. What are you doing? I'll get through the rest of this and then go back to it. A little procrastination, some high-level procrastination, mind you. See, we're going to play our full first team against Southampton and Hull. A way to enter in at home against Olympic Lyon. It's an opportunity for us to give other guys opportunities. So Liam McGowan, I think I've already accepted a transfer offer for him of 1.3 million, which means you just offered 1.3 million. I'm going to do 2.1, dude. You said 1.5. I say yes. The issue is there's also a contract offer from Aberdeen, so I'm going to leave both of those open because there's a chance that he really wants to go to Crystal Palace, but he doesn't want to go to Swansea. And in that chance, me rejecting the Crystal Palace offer means he'll go to Aberdeen, which means I would get 0. So we'll just negotiate that as high as we can. And then let that go. Should I take 45 million for Gerardo Gonzalez? We would have a lot of cash. Now, if we do that, this is the sort of questions you got to ask yourself, right? If we do that, who do we go for? Would we go for Wonder Kid right-sided player Keanu Gomeni? Maybe we do a player-for-player swap, essentially. 22 years old, Keanu Gomeni. He's not as fast, though, but he does have, actual potential. Has to be a keeper. Yeah, but we would need a fullback. This isn't we can't just sell him and not replace him. We would have one guy that plays full-time right back. I am not deputizing for an entire half of a season by mandate. Alexandra Pacadas. 16 to 23 million, 7 appearances for the Portuguese national team. Regular starter and getting paid a bucket of money. Okay. 71 million, but his wage is low, so that's a plus. Nicolo Bavala whatever. Bavilacqua, which is actually a sick name. No. Then there's Rule Walters, who is good but expensive. Regan Buckley, who's 60 to 74 million. Luke Couchman's hanging out. I think the natural replacement would be we go sign that guy off our Deep Dark Desires list. Eduardo Delgado is at least interested in playing for us. Bukayo Saka is interested in playing for us, and he's still actually nasty with it. 127 caps, 48 goals. He's opted out of his contract with Arsenal, so his incredibly long Arsenal career of over 500 appearances is actually about to end. And we would be swapping Gerardo Gonzalez for Keanu Gamini. Now, Gerardo Gonzalez doesn't have any opportunity to improve. We know this about him. That's long been a thing. That he is kind of who he is, and he is worth a good amount of money. And he likes big matches. The problem is we don't know anything about Keanu Gamini since he turned 22. So I'm going to prioritize the scouting thing on him. That should come back, and we will negotiate this. And then after we negotiate this, we will... give me 48. I will take 48 million for Gerardo Gonzalez. We then have 14 million left over after bringing in Keanu Gamini, who I believe will have much more value. Yeah, taking 48 and running. You want Jose? I need him now. Appreciate it, Shamrock. Almiron. All right, here's the deal. You got to pay some of the wage, okay? I love the fact that you're like, yes, but you got to pay some of his wage. Pace and acceleration should be helpful to try and improve. I agree. Don't agree on the other two. Thanks for playing. Knock the ball past opponent. Why? He's got 15 dribbling, and he's like got 15 pace. So what is the point, dude? Brandon Evans. Almost comfortable with that. 48 million for Gerardo Gonzalez. I sound like a dying cat. Manic, thank you for the 4 months. Can we get a cheap replacement for Gonzalez? Why would we want to do that? We can get a good replacement for Gonzalez. Championship. Oh, come on. Give me championship at first team playing time. Why would you not? Why would you not let me send him to the championship? Although they will pay 100% of his wage if I send him to the championship, which is pretty enticing. They will also pay... no, that's like a full loan fee. We'll send him to Ipswich and Bristol City, and we'll see if he can get on the field. Really wanted him to... something else. All right, what about you, Leandro Galvan? Oh! Yes! Good find. Who found him? Well, we don't... who found him? Who was it? The Vlad Jobs? Vlad Jobs is my lead scout. No way he was... Vlad Jobs crushing it. All right. Leandro Galvan. 3.1 million. I think we might even be able to go lower than that. Yes, we can. All right, since we actually have money now, we'll just go ahead and go like 1.5. Dude, just cool it with the extenders. All right. How about this? I'll go 1.5, and after 50 league appearances, I'll pay you 500,000. No? I will pay you $1 million if he makes 50 league appearances for the club. Dude, what? What? Yeah, I probably won't. I mean, he may, but he probably won't. So we'll just add the 1.5 million there. Decline to give an immediate... Okay, this is getting ridiculous, dude. You want the 2 million up front, I'll give it to you. He's worth it. That's fine. Dylan Salvage. 11 to 16 million for the Wunderkid from Pizj. Never really heard of that club. That's crazy. What a weird name. Pizj. he's never going to reach it, is he? That's a shame. That dude's potential ability is probably like 180. And he's just never going to get there. Because he's so far away from it. Just pay the 3.2? Nah. Where's the fun in that? I'll gladly pay the extra 300,000 if he ends up making all those league appearances, but it's more likely that he just develops up and then we sell him. In which case, we'll turn an even bigger profit. He's just a great deal. The problem is he has a very long way to go. That's kind of why I'm structuring the deal that way. He's a very long way to go. He is not very good right now. And that can be tough. You know, it can be tough to be bad. I have faith that he will overcome. Delay. I would like to delay the transfer. Once again, thank you very much. Don't worry, we're never going through with that transfer. We're just delaying it over the course of the entire window so that we can cheese them out of being able to sign him. We scouted AFCON. I don't know of any tournament that you're talking about. This dude can fly. Marcus Schoen. Premier League clubs interested in him. Mubarak Mohammed. Oh, this is one of those UAE guys. The UAE's national team's actually pretty decent right now. Why only 2.5 stars? Because that's how good our team is. Somebody's like, why are you putting a guy with 4-star potential on the Wonder Kid list? Because he's already 1.5-star ability. He's young. He's going to develop a lot. And a 3.5 to 4-star player for our team is incredibly good. But yeah, this guy's very fast. Great finishing. I suppose we have the money to explore an option for Marcus Schoen. Oh my goodness, he wants to be a French player. He wants a lot of money, but he's okay not playing, which is like kind of crazy. Marcus Schoen. Shine bright like a diamond. All right, if you want to do that contract with us instead of going to West Ham, I'd be absolutely happy to do that. I wasn't expecting French player. He's a putter's part 2. Yeah, he's a guy we can put on the field better than Bailey at the striker position. No offense to Bailey. I mean, Bailey's really outdone himself being able to be here in the first place. You know what is fun? Registration's open, so we can actually flip a lot of this around. Like, one, we actually have room for me to add Jose Lopez. I can add Vladimir Mikulashki. And I can just, like, remove somebody else. Because registration's open, I haven't messed around with this in years. I haven't done this particular strategy in years. But because registration is open, I believe I can just do any of this. Like, we'll unregister, like, Mari. Just, yeah. Okay. I'll deal with that later. Point is, right now, we've got transfer out. We've got Liam McGowan making a decision to make us some money. Gerardo Gonzalez for $48 million to Porto. Hugo Almiron waiting on his loan decision. And, of course, we're delaying David Bulow's transfer so that we don't actually lose him. Yep. Why are you in so much debt? Okay, now I'll pay the 3.2. Or the 3.1 or whatever it said that we were going to have to spend. There you go. Because you're asking for like 4 and change, and I'm like, okay. I have the money to just pay you right now. He's incredibly interested. Welcome to the Premier League. That's a lot. Okay. Yeah, I would be incredibly interested if a Premier League team freaking found me and said that right away. Good gracious, man. We'll get rid of both of those. He wants like no money. And max we can do is 3 years, but I'll tell you what, I will add... Can I add an extension? Optional contract extension by the club of 3 years. And that, we're going to, I don't want to lock that in there, but. I've never done this. I just kind of want to see what it looks like. Okay, it does work. Fine. A little greedy. Just a little bit. I mean, not super greedy, just a little greedy. I kind of want to bankrupt my entire club to sign this guy. No cap, 100%. I kind of want to bankrupt my entire club to sign Eduardo Delgado. I have a problem. I have a problem. I am 200 million in transfer debt. We have 300 million in accumulated debt. Oh yeah, he is not Mateo Mas. That we're not betting on development with this guy. He's nasty. He is absolutely nasty. He's explosive. He can finish. He can carry the ball. He's a great passer. He moves well off the ball. He's freaking 21 years old. He's playing at PSG or PSV, which is why I'm a little annoyed at how much money they're asking for. You can tell by how much money they're asking for. They want 190 million. Oh my God. He's uncertain about joining your team. Hangs up the phone. I think maybe in the offseason, if we like win the Europa League, that all of a sudden Eduardo... Yeah, because every time I call him, they're like, did you know that a Premier League team is interested in Eduardo Delgado? You should move quickly. But PSV is asking for so much money, it's literally... It is completely prohibitive how much money they're asking for. All right, let's go to the other guy. Because we're assuming that first deal is going to go through. Oh! The South American Sub-17 Championships, perhaps. I think so. Send it, brother! We're sending it. I want all of them. I want all of them. I want to know about all of them. I pay a huge scouting department. I want to know about all of them. Now I've got a guy at this friggin' tournament. I want to know what each and every player at this whole tournament had for breakfast. No. Thank you. Bolivia. Argentina. If you're already on my short list, you don't count. All right, we remove you. That's totally fine. No judge, no hate. No, I'm talking about whoever said that South American Youth Tournament, I didn't know this was going on. And we signed Almiron, and honestly, Almiron, even though we just signed him to, like, resell him, might end up being a huge contributor to us, like, finding some great wonder kids. Peru. There we go. Venezuela. All right, yeah, we just added a few guys to the list. Just a few. He also scored 2 goals against Venezuela at the dang tournament. Hugo Almiron. Looking like a beast, baby. Why don't you scout the players with no face? Because they are not nearly as good. They're grayed out players that are used to fill out the roster. They're auto-generated specifically for the team to play matches. Because the database we created, we wanted it to be a little faster. Normally when I make databases, I like to have full national teams because it's fun for me to track. But we knew that, you know, we were going to be... I didn't know how long it was going to take to get up from the 6th division, but we knew it was probably going to be like, you know, we needed to save the move a little faster. So, hey, I thank you for sending the information through. They went 41 to 51 million now. Well, that wasn't part of the deal. Okay, I'm going to stall out here, and then we are going to look to make an offer. I was under the impression that it was 34 million, so I'll start at 30. That's 80 million, so apparently our scouting team is slacking a little bit. I'd pay 41. I don't want to pay more than the price of Gerardo Gonzalez, all right? That's not part of the deal. I don't want to pay more than the price of Gerardo Gonzalez, all right? I will pay 43. I realize they probably don't want to do that. You have 2 right backs already. I'm selling one of them. Robin, thank you for the 37 months. Smithy, thank you for the 30 months. Lance Stevenson, thank you for the 17 months. Trouble Man, 30 months. Nice. Maybe he had a clause that expired or something, but no, he doesn't have any release clauses. They just valued him at $34 million the last time we scouted him, and that is no longer the case. Declined to give an immediate answer. All right, I would sign him for $43 million. We'd make $5 million and swap into a better right back. So I'd be okay with that. Then we still have 20-something million in the budget. We're spending a little bit on that Argentine 17-year-old to kind of bring him in. Are you prepared for Olympic Lyon riding high after their big win against Lorient? Pay no attention to those recent developments. Keep working hard. Are your intentions to attack from the off? Hope the rest will the upper hand early on. We'll have Carlotti back in the near future. Not talking Dominic Kish today. Your team looks well on course to realize some objectives. Yes, Valenzuela's got great intangible qualities. He does. He's had a good first year in around here. Hey, Liam McCowan. $1.3 million for a Taunton Town youth player that we definitely stole from Chelsea and pretended he was ours. Excellent free signing. Let's go, baby. We get 1.1 million of it because we poached him from Chelsea, but still some good business. Edwards can cover right back. Well, then I have one left back, you know? So we just shifted the problem to the other side. Anton Kraus. Yeah, it's just not great. Ooh, FA Cup replays. Barnsley is through on pins. Brighton's through. Doncaster Rovers just beat Crystal Palace. Hello. Sunderland survives. Chelsea's out. That's great. QPR's still going. See you later, Colchester. How's this tournament going, by the way? Groups are done? Groups are almost done. Algeria and Tunisia make it out of their group. Cupcakes. Morocco, Cape Verde, straight on through. Ivory Coast and South Africa. Ooh, tough for Burkina Faso, all at 6. Sadio Mane is rolling over in his grave, Senegal. Guinea-Bissau wins the group. DR Congo is second. They still probably will get through to the next round on third-place teams. But, Nigeria's in trouble, too. Guinea's trying to knock them out. Cameroon's in trouble. Things are getting spicy at the AFCON. Well, they lost 3-1 to DR Congo. That's what did them. Abdou Cisse dropped a 7.3 in a 3-1 loss. Got to respect the determination there. Carlotti. Swansea City. Swansea City in the championship. Regular starter at striker, Hugo Almiron. We'll see if he takes it. Let's see if I can keep Drew Gibbs around. Lone Army type guy. We did loan him to Cambridge 3 times, Plymouth once. It's a lot of money, though, Drew. I guess that's like what they're offering him, though. Yeah, we snoozed. We probably got to just let him go. Fiddlesticks. All right, and so we don't get caught snoozing again, whose contracts end at the end of the year. Gibbs. Chrissy Lamont. Dude's been all over the place. Old Chrissy Lamont. He's like, hell no, I'm not taking that deal. All right, man. Zhang Shang's contract's running out at the end of the year. Well, Zhang Shang was supposed to be a big-time prospect. It didn't work out too well, did it? Zhang, dude. Come on now. Well, hang on to you. We just, we're keeping our youth teams together. There's Jerry Okpala. Showing some improvement, but he is already joining another team. Okay. I approve of this message. I approve of this message. I'll let the rest. Actually, no. Michael McGowan. Well, he's just bad. Tom, thank you for the 18 months. Javon, thank you for 34 months. That is that's big. With, I'm gonna go with a B on that one. I'm gonna go with a B. Dude, that is not how much you said it was gonna cost. I feel hoodwinked and bamboozled about old Keanu Gomeni. Fine. Are we going to do a straight swap? I'm sorry. That is literally the offer. All right. Decline to give an immediate decision. Well, there's your... Do you want 48 million or do you want Keanu Gomeni? Because I'm trading Gerardo Gonzalez for Keanu Gomeni. That's the deal. That is our transfer business here on the back end of the deadline day. All right, we're rotating. Forrester. Lopez cannot be registered for the next match. Oh, I can't rotate. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Valenzuela can play center back. Now, hear me out. Salvatierra there, Brass there, Jaden Adai there. Do the whole midfield thing. Roquero has to... No, he doesn't. Mari's playing. We can't rotate the way that I would like to entirely. So what we have to do really is guarantee... The way we're going to survive this is we guarantee subs. It is not Cayman Pharaoh time against Olympique Lyon. He will get absolutely run. Cayman Pharaoh is 16 years old. He'll get run off the field. What are they playing? 4-2-3-1. Cool. We are at home. No, we got Gonzalez, Fonseca, Forrester, Poole, Kurd, Valenzuela, Mari, Martin, Brass, Sadai, Salvatierra. That's basically all the rotating we can do. We are going to bring in people. We're going to bring in Bulow for Fonseca at halftime, literally. We're just going to split it 45 minutes apiece for both of them. Let the boy learn. He would get murdered in this game. He'd get absolutely murked. If he dies, he dies. This is just such a... Our backups are all short kings, dude. Every single one of them is a short king. Every single one of them. All right. And we don't have the ability to rotate our midfield much either, which is no fun. Absolute banger. All right. A Europa League night in Taunton Stadium. We've already guaranteed a top 8 finish with 2 matches to play, winning our first 6 Europa League matches. So this match technically doesn't matter at all. We're already in the top pot. But I can't stand the idea of not putting a team out there that I think has every chance of winning. Try and keep the vibes high at the club. Was he on? No, he's flags up. So Fonseca is coming off at halftime. We are also going to rotate our midfield. Riquero and Brandon Evans will come in the second half to help spell Mari and Oliver Martin on the front part of that line. Now, we are able to rotate our front 3, fortunately, which is nice. Decent start here. Now, Lyon is playing for a lot. They are not in the top 8 right now. They are in the middle 16. But it is a very tight table. They're like a point off top 8, I think. I don't really know. Nice play by Oliver Martin. Salvatierra. Champagne player. Salvatierra. Oh, Salvatierra. Yo. That's never going to work. Oh, yeah, ref. I mean, it's got to be a foul. He didn't touch the ball. Not that one. Are we still in the Pizza Cup? Well, hey. Our U21s are still alive in the Pizza Cup. They're in the second knockout round. Thanks for asking. Thank you, Fonseca. It's like, oh, I'm going to catch him out of position. Goalkeeper standing right in the middle of the goal. Oliver Martin. Oh, he tried to bring it back to Salvatierra. Oh, yo, Valenzuela. Dude uncorks from time to time. Oh, yeah, Scrantley poor. He might have been on. He wasn't. Never let him know your next move. Got to keep it mysterious. Brass, that's a good pass. Jaden Adai, well controlled. That is a pen. Right through the back of Mari as he's getting the touch. Clear as day. Sebastian Salvatierra headed to the penalty spot. Sebastian Salvatierra. Oh, vamos. One of the best names to shout in the history of the sport. Cozy, thank you for the 6 months. 1-0 halftime. Good work, everybody. You're gone. Cayman Faro, since we have the lead. Welcome to the game. This is specifically for you, Cayman. All of these changes are specifically to accommodate Cayman Faros so that we can get rid of any potential upset. At 60 minutes, Evans and Riquero are coming in for Martin and Mari. And that is the best bit of rotation that we can do. Cayman Faro. Welcome to the match. The 16-year-old Taunton Town youth product getting his opportunity at halftime. Thank you, Forrester. Martin. Maori. Good work. Very good work. Oh, yeah. Salvatierra. Look at Oliver Martin, big old play there. Nope, a die. Yeah, it's Europa League group stages. We have already guaranteed our advancement to the round of 16. We have finished in the top 8. We've won our first 6 matches. Trying to lay down just a perfect record in the Europa League, it looks like. Martin Salvatierra. Oh, Maury. All right, Brandon Evans in, Rafael Riquero in, switches with Saul Valenzuela. And those are the subs we wanted to make. Cool. And that should help our team be fit for Southampton on the weekend. Cayman? Question mark? Hey, he's there! What a play! I didn't think he was going to get there. Oh. That sucks. Feel like we should have had that blocked off there, Mark Forrester. Cayman Faro able to recover his position, block the friggin' shot. Oh, yeah, Forrester, come on, man. It's not on Kurt or anything, just only their 3rd shot of the whole match. We've let through, brother. We let it through. We let it happen. Europa League knockouts? No. Cayman Faro would not be on the field if this was a knockout match. Sky it. Go for the win. I feel like with Faro back there, we might be more going for the loss if we pushed. I would like to win. I still think we can create out of this. They need the win a lot more than we do, as to say we don't necessarily need it at all. The only actual logical reason to go for the win is the money. Good save, Ted Kurd, but how did we part like that? We have our whole defense in position. Look at this from Forrester and Faro. That is a monster yikes for me right there. That is a mammoth monster yikes. Fabian Leopoldi has absolutely choked it for them. Yeah, because look, Cayman Faro has world-class potential, according to everybody at our staff. He's also 16 and has a long way to go before he's actually there. He's not one of those 16-year-olds that really should be playing as much as he has for us. That was fun. Forrester, on the other hand, is a good player, I say, as he passes the ball to the other team. Come on, Crantley, you can't get crossed up that hard. Can anybody do anything right for the entirety of that play? By just like anyone. Can anyone do anything right for the entirety of that play? That's what I'm curious on. Like, I know the match doesn't matter at all, but, like, I just don't like losing. And I know bringing in Cayman Faro and having him play with Forrester is just, like, a chance for that to happen. But, like, oh my goodness, guys. That's just a little stupid. I didn't even change my mentality. Absolutely asleep at the wheel here. I mean, well, they both have an injured player. Salvatierra's hurt. Why? Nice shot, dude. Well, that's frustrating. We've already guaranteed the qualification, and we got the rest we needed, but I was... Oh, no way he missed that. Yo, this was... I mean, this isn't the best angle, but... I feel like that was makeable, dude. I feel like this was makeable. Well, somehow we actually look like we might have one more chance in this game. Sure. Sure, I'll do it. I'll go ahead and do it. Gotta win the first ball here. Gotta win the first ball. Good ball. No, Grantley Poor just ran away from it. Yeah, it's just like a thing in Football Manager. Players don't recognize opportunities to do stuff. So, like, Grantley Poor sees that we didn't win the first ball, and he just starts sprinting back to his left back position when if he'd attacked that, he might have had a chance to score it. Oh, yeah, this is a bad injury. That's fine. All right, I've had enough of those. You'll be handling all of the press conferences around the European competitions. I have had enough of those. Asking me all them stupid questions that don't even make any sense. I don't even care. We got a way to enter as our final Europa League match. But again, we've already guaranteed everything, so we will rotate in that match as well. Hope Cayman Farrell is ready to get absolutely flattened. Did they accept it? They might have accepted the Galmeni transfer. No, they rejected it. Ugh. Must have just given him a new contract or something. That's the only reason they would be this super uppity about it. Leandro Galvan. Got that going on. Good stuff. A lot of our AFCON scouting coming in. Most of these guys we are expecting to not be very good. There might just be a few that are actually pretty good. Emil Baramasi is actually decent. And he's 17. He's got national team experience to try and develop. Like, all right. We're in business. And then on the 8th day, God has provideth a right back of 1.6 million, named Paul SCT. Cheap backup. He's not a great defender, but he also doesn't cost 50 million like that other kid. He's great for the job. I agree. Chats, I do agree. I think maybe a little Paul Asiti signing from Lokomotiva Zagreb would be just the kind of signing Taunton Town would make. He has one finishing. Nice! Yeah, he's not a great defender. His positioning is bad, but his adaptability is pretty good. He's consistent. He's spirited. He is comfortable in big matches. The adaptability needs to be good because the dude's coming from the Croatian league as a Nigerian national team player, but minimum fee release clause to foreign clubs. We will come swooping in with 1.6 million for Paul Asiti. And I think he can actually hang in the Prem, and I think that gives us cover for Gerardo Gonzalez at least until the offseason. And then, we'll figure out what we want to do with Paul Asiti at that point, if we can find another better option, or maybe let that contract run down for a year on that guy on freaking Milan anyways. What does he play for, Milan? That fullback we like a lot? Don't need to spend a lot of money. In scouting AFCON, we found a right back that can absolutely fill the shoes of Gerardo Gonzalez well enough. Just very aggressive. So we need to play him against teams that are bad so he can just be aggressive. You're going to talk about a glow-up. Lokomotiva Zagreb to a team that's playing in Europe in the Europa League knockouts and 7th in the Prem. That is quite the phone call to get. While he's at AFCON, nonetheless. Hey, what's up, dude? How you doing? Funny seeing you here. Okay. Interestingly moody about your need to all right, here. We need to reduce. This guy is actually pretty ambitious. This guy is actually pretty ambitious relative to his ability level. I'm not worried about just getting relegated, are you? You don't give a hoot. He don't give a hoot. Paul Escidi. I'm the first guy I dreamed of, and I was like, hey, let's go sign another right back. But here we are. Hey, Race, thank you for the 3 months. How have you had so few South Americans in this save? I don't know. I mean, that might very well change. We did just scout, like, the entirety of the South American youth tournament. So if there are good deals on South Americans out there, but yeah, I pursue good deals on every player. Players from all over. We don't discriminate on, where we're trying to pursue a good deal. So if there's a good deal out there, we're going to find it. Paul Escidi. Makes sense. Jose Lopez, I need to take him off the loan list. That's the issue that is arising here. That's why he's getting all these loan offers. Sorry, we're actually, we've decided we kind of want to keep him. So, bad news for you, I guess, but we do kind of want to keep him. Papa John's trophy, there it is! It's like right on deadline day, of course. The day before we play Inter. Oh my, no, we're not able to play like any first team players in that. Drew Gibbs is signed with AZ, so he'll continue his career in the Netherlands. Have fun, Drew Gibbs. Gonna follow the youth tournament so it continually pops up. I probably should do Chelsea's in 12th. No! Live look at Todd Bowley right there. Chelsea is in 12th in the league after 24 matches. Nightmare fuel for Chelsea. Hey, we're only 3 points off of Champions League. This is going to be one heck of a race. Newcastle is kind of stretching its lead here. We lost. Oh, we lost to Derby County's U18s. Feel like we should be able to beat them. I'm firing our entire youth setup. We start over again on Monday. Abdesamed Rashane. He likes big matches too. Problem is, and this is a problem, not that good. This is something we would consider an issue. Leandro Galvan, hello. Yes, Alberto. Adaptability is terrible. He's on Inter, so I'm sure that's going well. Hard-working midfielder. Yeah. How's that insane Dutch winger getting along? Oh, he's friggin' not moving is how he's getting along because they're charging a truly preposterous, $200 million for him? Oh, wait a second. Why is he so determined to stay at Ipswich? He's a very loyal dude. This guy's really good. Nahuel Martinez. Can pass. He can move pretty well. Can play on the right side. He should learn to play inside forward off the left as well. 10 million for Nahuel. Let's just negotiate. Let's negotiate. What's he interested in? South salary's high. Because he's not interested, which is just so bizarre for this guy. So I'm going to put him on We're going to move him to the Deep Dark Desires shortlist, and we'll keep an eye on him going into the summer. That's what we're going to do. Ernesto Andreu, of course, man, said he's got that guy. He is something. Arlex Bedranda. Celtic. On loan, though. Jorge Priest, he's definitely good, but he ain't good enough. Ananino, no. Rafael Rodriguez at America de Cali. Is he on loan? No, he's actually just on America de Cali at 18 years old. Breakthrough prospect. Hasn't even played for them. He did a loan with Llaneros and played for them in the second division of Colombia. Do you have adaptability issues? No. He doesn't have too many notable things, good or bad. But he does have 20 flair. Can't teach that. We're going to see what we can do. Our Wonder Kid acquisition's in full swing. I'll tell you what, if he makes 50 appearances, I'll pay you $1.5 million, but I'll pay you $400,000 up front. Oh, you want like money. Okay. I'll do $2.5 million if he makes 50 appearances and $1.5 million up front. Okay. Good deal. It's heavily weighted on his ability to develop. We'll pay $1.5 million just for the right to have him. And then, yeah. All right, get him over here. All right. I will happily weight your wage based off of you making first team appearances because I don't think you're going to be doing that anytime soon. That is something I'm perfectly fine with. Okay, I didn't expect this to be so controversial, but there you go. Okay. 20 flair. He's got good finishing stuff as well. We'll make our move. But he is stupid. That's okay, because he plays wing. The wing is accepting of all kinds of idiots. Not for that salary. That's not a lot of money at all. We pay some youth team players around that. Josu Melendez looking at a move. Fonseca showing pleasing progress. Oh, he's getting smarter. That's like the one thing he really doesn't need to improve much. I just want him to get faster. His biggest issue is the fact that he's actually not that fast. Reads the game super well, works his butt off, but he's just not that fast. Hey, Kish, can we renegotiate new contract? Or are you still in love with people being in love with you? Probably still in love with people being in love with you. Yep. Every club under the sun being interested in Dominic Kish. All right, Southampton at home as we work our way through this transfer window. Man, Fonseca's really good. Yeah, I know. He is definitely really good. Carlotti cleared for 75. Things you love to see. Okay. Let's get our first team in there, shall we? Bulow and Fonseca and Andrea Carlotti. There he is. Gerardo Gonzalez, who will be around just a little bit longer. And then Grantley pour out for Jake Edwards. Bulow, Fonseca, Curd. Valenzuela off, of course, for Riquero. Evans is in. We'll play Oliver Martin in that spot today instead of Mari, but Mari is a great option off the bench. There's Mateo Mas. There is Gregor McNerney, who had a tremendous match last time he was on the field. Old Dominic Kish out there as well. Okay. Salvatierra there. We'll walk Gonzalez down to his spot on the bench. We do have one more spot. Who are we going to give it to? How about Ryan Bailey? Oh, yeah. So what are they playing? A little 4-2-3-1, little 4 to the 2 to the 3 to the 1. We'll see how the shape develops early on in the game, but I feel comfortable with the way that we're setting up right here. We've got our really comfortable team out there, and they kind of have to react to the way that we play the game instead of us reacting to the way that they play the game. Okay. Here we go, boys. What are the shirt numbers? They're there to confuse the opposition, Expecting a win today. Take the most of that home field advantage. I got faith in you. Let's make Taunton Stadium a fortress. 3 points would be nice. Obviously. Southampton is a very solid team. They are a fringe European competing team. They are in Europe this year after winning the League Cup last year. A competent side, for sure, that is ahead of Chelsea in the table at the moment. All right, then we're going to rotate away to Inter because we've already guaranteed qualification. We don't care. And, yeah. Oh, is he there? He had to chip that first time, which is difficult. Well, this is fun. Kish just stealing it from him immediately. Evans, Carlotti, is somebody open? Dom Kish! Oh, my goodness. Nice pass by Carlotti. Way to just lay him into space there. Oh, Dom. Dang, Dom. That is a great start, though. Here in the southwest of England, Mateo Mass. Gregor McNerney! Oh! Last third of the season is going to be blockbuster, dude. I'm hoping. Our team seems to be humming a bit more now. And obviously we're playing for Champions League. I think it'll be hard to catch Newcastle, but we're only 3 points behind United. And there's a whole cluster right there with Arsenal and Aston Villa and us. Everton somehow is 1 goal off us in goal difference. Friggin' level with us. They're having an incredible season, which is fair. They do have a lot of talent, actually. We got promoted in the same year, us and Everton, so shout out to both of us. Oh, play him. Kish. Good pass. Kish always doing that drop-in move. Evans is the overlapping run on Kish, but then he bursts forward here. That defender flew in there. You think it should be an American language version of Football Manager? I mean, there is a U.S. English setting in the game. But no, I think there should be competition for Football Manager. Yeah, I'd love if another brand decided to make the game, but that's just not kind of how gaming goes. Like, there's one NFL game, there's one NBA game. Like a type of game in a sport, there's usually only one. As much as I wish there was competition, because that, drives innovation. Well, we've dropped 1.23 XG in the first 15 minutes of the match. Got to stay on them now. They don't look super creative. I think they might be having a bad day here. So we might be able to run them off the field. Mass, it's fine. Good, Riquero. Evans, good turn. Carlotti, good spot. Dom Kish, easy. Right through the middle. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Thought we sold Bulow? We have not sold Bulow. We are delaying the offer from Bayern because we will eventually reject it. And then he'll get over it. And then he'll love me again, and then we'll give him a new contract without a release clause. So that we can... Well, that was a pretty good effort there. We can properly manage his existence on this team. How, like, Carlotti as a fullback on support just popping up in an attacking midfield spot is hilarious to me. He assisted that goal from a pure attacking midfield spot. Fonseca, just everywhere. I don't like that. There was an open overlap. Let's go, Evans, Ricaro. What are we thinking here, brother? Nice run. Mass, Kish. Should have gone one more pass. Martin. Dom. I mean, that is like an obvious penalty that denied a very clear goal-scoring opportunity. Why is he anxious? I'm going to give Dom Kish the penalty anyways. He's Dom Kish. What was the Lyon score? We lost 2-1. Had a 1-0 lead at halftime. Brought in Cayman Farrow. Just tough. Dom Kish. Got to get those numbers up, Dom. Got to get those numbers up. Scored 30-something goals last season. Got to get those numbers up. Good play. Yep. Dom Kish. Up. Kish. Another pen. Well, Dom's about to get a cupcake hat trick here as Mikhail Porcorny has just cleaned out Mateo Mass. And we have another penalty. Two pretty clear pens as well. Just clumsy challenges. Dom Kish. Saved. All right. Maybe no hat trick. He wanted to, I mean, let's be honest. He wanted to do it the old-fashioned way. He thought a 2-penalty hat trick, that Mbappe, that fraud Mbappe hat trick in the World Cup final, you know, that's ridiculous. Yeah, Kish he's playing on hard mode right now. He's on a 6.4. 6.6. Now Edwards is on a 6.4. All right. We'll make like 3 subs at 60. We'll get Fonseca with Forrester. We'll get Edwards with Grantley Poole. And maybe, oh, he's off. So, and he missed. Nice shot. Mass. Oh. I did not see that guy. I didn't see. That guy was disguised in the ad board. I did not see him at all. That was hilarious. Okay. Mass. A pocket of space with which to work for Mateo Mass. McNerney going right back to Dom. What do you think of Perez's idea to not buy a forward this season? I think that it's a strategy, and I think they are going to buy a forward this season. That's what I think. It's Real Madrid. Basically, every player in the world, if you go up to them and you just whisper into their ear, Real Madrid wants you to play for them, they'll be like, oh, yeah, of course. Everybody except for apparently Harry Kane. Forrester. And Dom Kish a little tired. Sebastian Salvat. No. Ryan Bailey. We're up by a couple goals. Ryan Bailey's coming in to play some striker. As he does on occasion. And we'll save the last sub for 75. Use it just to rest up somebody that may need some rest because Dom Kish was a little tired for some reason. Nice play by Forrester. No, that was, it was Forrester. A very good play. I think if I was Harry Kane, which I'm very obviously not, but honestly, you size up the forehead, it's not so obvious. But very obviously, I am not Harry Kane. If I was, I would go to Real Madrid. I don't even like Real Madrid. It just makes sense. It's a world-class team competing for Champions Leagues and La Liga titles and Copa del Rey's religiously that is all of a sudden in desperate need of a striker. He was actually onside. Oh, joy. Well, isn't that fun? No. Let's take it to balance. Sub for fitness reasons. We will go with not Saul Valenzuela, not Gerardo Gonzalez. Yeah, no subs. I know, but he's like, well, okay, come on, man. The Premier League goal record, I'm going to be honest. I just don't get why he's so into that. Right? Lionel Messi, Cristiano Ronaldo, Karim Benzema. They didn't exactly break the Premier League goal scoring record. You know, like Wayne Rooney did not break the Premier League goal scoring record. He's still considered one of the best English players of all time. You know why? Because he won a lot. It's a big thing in England. So is winning. He wants to be England's best ever player. Who on the planet Earth is going to call Harry Kane the best English player ever if he doesn't win? He can do both at United. United can't. United is still some distance away, like 2-3 years away from being able to compete with, you know, like Arsenal and Man City, or being able to make a non-Chelsea in 2020 type run to a Champions League. Oh, they're about to score. Oh, my goodness. I just had a heart attack. Grantley, poor. Terrible. That just deflected to Bulow. That was really bad, guys. Wow. Okay, McNerney, Mass, you're back. You're deep-lying playmaker. Guys, we need to, like, come on. All right? We used to be very, very good at killing off games. We didn't do a good job of it against Lyon, but we had a rotated team. Now we're being a little weird with it here. Mateo Mass. Ooh. Oh, he got blocked. All right, fine. Come on, guys. Yeah, I'm like, okay, if he wants to be the best English player of all time, go to Real Madrid and score friggin' 200 goals at Real Madrid over the next 5 years. Win a Champions League or two. Win a couple of La Ligas. You roll into the 2024 Euros and the 2026 World Cup with a real head of steam and win. There's a famous quote in American football that translates across footballs that is, you play to win the game. Your goal scoring record is nice, right? But, like, you play to win the game. And Harry Kane has never won anything except for the Audi Cup. Ever. That wasn't a personal goal scoring award. Now, I do think Harry Kane's a good teammate. I think he's a great guy, and he's one of the best strikers England's ever produced. But if you want to take the next step, I think when Real Madrid knocks on your door, I think you answer. Madrid's not interested in it. There's like all sorts of news articles about Madrid being interested in him. Absolutely. Madrid would be stupid not to be interested in him. But I think Madrid doesn't want to, they're not going to be too aggressive about being interested in him because, like everybody else, they're like, I don't think he wants to leave. Jokic, I'd play for a paycheck, true. Thank goodness we held on to win. United won, so we're still 3 points off that Champions League spot, but we've skipped ahead of Arsenal for the moment. And created a little distance from Everton and Burnley, who are annoyingly hanging around and like on a pretty good pace right now. Kiana Gamini, oh great, he likes big matches as well. Makes him even more attractive as an option. All right, deadline day before our next match. You ready? Inter away in the Europa League, then away to Hull City. It feels funny to be resting during Inter away, but Hull City is a match that actually matters more. Weirdly enough, Hull City is a match that actually matters more. We already have our team bonding in? Nice. Well, then let's get some training in. Let's get some defending disengaged going. Well, like I said, it's my opinion. You can totally have a different opinion. Clearly, Harry Kane thinks about it differently. Yeah. Problem is Real Madrid don't play in the best league in the world. They play in the second best league in the world, though. I know this gets brought up a lot, but, like, the last, how many Ballon d'Ors have been won in La Liga? Buloh's gonna sell for like $2 billion. Hell yeah, brother. We just signed Galvan. Now, he can't join us until the summer. Or no, he can't join us till January of next year. Man, that dude's young. January of next year, Leandro Galvan will be joining the club. I am excited to see how he's developed up to that point. Lamont and Zhang signed new contracts. Of course, Senegal, naturally. All right. Senegal did make it. Burkina Faso made it. Republic of Congo made it on third place. Nigeria made it on third place, but they did finish third behind Egypt and Guinea. Ghana and Angola went through, and Cameroon, frickin' see you later. 1 point from 3 matches. Brutally disappointing for them. They've been yeeted. That brings us to... Yep. The second round, the knockouts. Oh, South Africa. Getting a little feisty in here. 2-1 in extra time. South Africa, Bafana. Into the quarterfinals of the AFCON. Morocco beats Burkina Faso 3-0. Nigeria with the win over Guinea-Bissau in the knockouts at Africa Cup of Nations. After a red card in the 15th minute. That was a yikes. I was making sure it wasn't my boy. I went backwards. Senegal beat Algeria, which is, Senegal had a terrible group stage, so of course they're winning against a very good Algeria team. Congo, Ivory Coast, Guinea and Ghana, which, dude, the Guinea-Ghana match, got it, you had to be there. Congo and Egypt, Cape Verde and Angola. South Africa, Nigeria is already set up in the next round. It's a solid match. Both our boys played. Abdou Cisse dropped a 7.9 and an assist in the win. I'm just so friggin' proud of you, man. Jason Becker's looking good. Gustavo Jose, Ruan Didario. Now, the problem is his adaptability, and he's 20. The good stuff is his flair is electric. He's a weird player, isn't he? Weird player. Yuri Bednar. Because you're looking at him and you're like, well, it should make sense. He should be somebody that's a no-brainer, but his attribute distribution is so weird. I don't think I can delay this again. So it might be time to cancel. Now, we're not selling Bulow. We've been stringing him along on the dream of playing at Bayern, only to eventually cancel it like the savages we are. But Ruan Didario, he's 6'6", but he has 14 jumping reach. Oh, that's so disappointing. If he had like 18 jumping reach, it'd be a whole different conversation. How do you sleep at night? Easy, with the lights off. What's up? How you doing? Wait, did it say it would benefit his family financially? No shot it said that. I didn't know it could say that. It literally says David Bulow has agreed terms with Bayern Munich and is excited to be joining them. He feels joining Bayern Munich would benefit his family financially. All right, David. I realize that, we've been complaining that our fax machine was broken, and that's why we've spent 2 weeks not completing this transfer. But oh, dude, I accidentally clicked. I am so sorry, David. David, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, David. I feel terrible. I think, but honestly, you kind of look at the positives, you think about did you ever really want to leave in the first place? That's crazy. You know, just the important questions to ask, right? Just the important questions to ask. Yeah, I'm so sorry, David. I sneezed. I clicked the wrong button, and I have to live with that every day. He's not interested in joining the Olympic Lyon. All right, you know what, Lyon, you watched Ted Kurd, and you were like, absolutely, and I was like, sick. 27. I'm kind of negotiating my backside off here, and then they just ruined it. He doesn't care though, so I don't care. Okay, there are a few guys we can run in this match, namely those four and Jose Lopez as well. And of course, Cayman Faro. This is Papa John's trophy after all. We got to make sure we've got the best dudes there for our reserve team. Okay. We have our offer out. We have our offer in. Let's look at goalkeepers on the loan list here. There is, of course, Mauro Lariolde. Doesn't like big matches, though, which has now come to light, so he's off. What we will do is open up, like, maybe there's a loan guy. Alex Gascoigne's available for loan. He has the exact same issues as Ted Kurd. He's just a better version of Ted Kurd. I say that like it's a bad thing. Like, yeah, it's awesome that he's a better version of Ted Kurd, but... Have anybody in the free list? Farm system. We do have a few lads around in the farm system. Rui, Teodoro, Stanislav Svek. You know what? How many people are on this list? 82. We'll keep this report up to date. I think we have the facilities for that now. We've got the incredible staff for that now. Callum Teodorovich, he does have pretty good potential. We know that. Gascoigne would only cost 21 to 25 million. So maybe we can sell Ted Kurd for more than that. We would want to bring in Alex Gascoigne. But Gascoigne's a bit stupid. He's a little bit stupid. Nice, Elliot. This guy should totally be on the farm system list. I have no idea why he's here. Right. Oh, Ruben Schmetz. Alan Bondofila. Eduardo Delgado, still interested. Not super interested. Nobody wants to spend that amount of money, but, like, still there. Kenny Dimitrov. You. Timo Alamon. Graham Knox, the 27-year-old ball winner from Rangers, who is absolutely worth it. And then Keanu Gamini. Papal Badia Mwanga. 21 million for a 19-year-old who he's professional too. Why? I didn't know that. 20 million's a lot of money though. For a guy that has strapped him up at the top level 9 times in his career. But I have a good eye for talent. I trust my eye for talent. All 10 of his kids are in the Bayern Academy. Wait. Bulow. Oh, yeah, is he mad? Yeah, he's still mad. He's not transfer listed, though. I'm going to take him off the transfer list. Leave the asking price there. Currently unhappy at the club. Right? Yeah. I totally get it. Totally get it. In a more real sense, I don't really get it. But that's like just okay, man. Just totally okay. All right, Almiron out. ZT in. His goals to caps ratio is really good. Yeah, it is. He wants his initially agreed playing time. This dude is ambitious. He's frustrated that he's not playing. I'm kind of surprised he's not playing. He's got good athleticism, very good passing. Not bad mentally. The concentration's obviously low, but that's more of a defensive trait. He has just a super solid platform to develop into a great player. He's incredibly interested. They're desperate to get the 21 million for Badia Mwanga. But he wouldn't want a lot of money, and he expects to provide competition for places over the course of the season. Wouldn't require registration. Oh! Kiss likes big matches, yeah. He doesn't deal with pressure super great, but he does like big matches. Like, you can't put too much pressure on him. You need to keep some money for the contract negotiations. I know. Everything about this is a no, but I still might do it. Especially considering we're swapping our right back out and making 47 million over the course of that deal. We'll have like 70 million in the transfer budget, and this guy is just sitting here. He's like Mateo Mas, but 2 years earlier. It wouldn't be transfer debt. We have a positive net spend this year, so we're not accumulating transfer debt anymore. Paupol Badia Mwanga. We're trying not to accumulate transfer debt anymore. But I would go into crippling debt for Eduardo Delgado. I am not ashamed to say it. I would bankrupt my club for this guy. 21 years old, Dutch starlet, plays striker, cuts it in off the left side. Oh. Delgado in the summer? Maybe. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, like, if we win the Europa League, our lives are going to change. Paupol Badia Mwanga. Is it a release clause? Surely it's a release clause. No, their minimum fee release clause is $27.5 million, and it's about to expire. They just have a set price of $21 million for Paupol Badia Mwanga. Alamon's $80 million, though. And I would rather have Delgado. I'd rather have Delgado. Alamon's $80 million. And, like, yeah, he's really good, but the 11 finishing is just always going to be a problem. Adaptability is a serious concern. I know we have a German captain, but red adaptability, we saw how long it took for Fonseca to become not bad. And he has a ton of talent, too. A German captain who won't say, he won't want to leave for long. We're fine. He won't want to leave for long. Yeah, Alamon's mental stats are amazing. I don't pay $80 million for mental stats, I'm going to be honest with you, dude. Bukayo Saka, we will try to sign Bukayo Saka at the end of the season. I'm sure we're not the only team that will be in for his signature. Then there's Nahuel Martinez. Yeah, I just don't want to pay the wage that they're asking for him. This guy is the replacement for Jaden Adai. in our team. Paupol Padilla Moanga. Keeper, we already looked at all of our keeping options. The best one is Gascoigne. If somebody comes in with a deadline day offer for Kurd, we'd take it and switch him out for Gascoigne. Isn't Adai way better? No, I don't think so. Adai deteriorated a little bit too over like a certain period. Adai's got better ball control, but Iamuanga is a better passer. Adai has much better leadership. He's obviously like the savvy vet, but Iamuanga overall is a better athlete. But it's not a huge difference. I'm not trying to replace Jaden Adai. I'm happy that Jaden Adai is on the team. He's that veteran presence. He's been with the club for a long time and scored a lot of goals for us. All right, I'll tell you what. We're going to see if we can get this scouting done, and we'll get to the end of deadline day, and maybe we can't. But I know it says a week, but they speed up sometimes when you get to this point in the season. Okay, Papa John's Trophy tomorrow. 2 deals done in the window. No comments. I've got nothing else to speak of, my good man. Nothing else to speak of. "29-year-old veteran." I mean, there just aren't a lot of guys on our team that have been on our team for as long as Jaden Adai has. I mean, it's him and Bailey, and that's basically it. It is him and Bailey that have been here since the championship days and still contribute in the ways that they can. Svetislav Kovacevic, that is an interesting array of skills you have. Svetozar Kovacevic. This is an update on our loan list. Watford and Arsenal battling to a draw. That's actually huge for Watford. It's a crazy match and a big disappointment for Arsenal, which we love to see because we are chasing them. Oh, what year is this? 2087, baby. Now we're in 2035, 12 years in. 13 years in. 13. A deadline day coming up that we are, one, hoping to survive with Dominic Kish and David Bulow still on our team. Wesley, he's still just really good. Deadlines for English clubs is tonight. We're waiting on deals for Paul Esiti, Rafael Rodriguez, and an end-of-contract deal for Marcus Schoen. Gerardo Gonzalez, $48 million sale to Porto. We're also working on that. They are the only team seemingly interested, but we'll go ahead and offer him out for 50 just in case another club happens to be around that would like to sign him. Okay. Oh, we're getting into the South Americans. All right. There might be an all-time good young player here. We don't know. We are hoping there is. We're in the Colombians right now. Nobody crazy yet. Although Omar Valencia looks like a pretty freaking good player. Okay, this is just like a very small group. Ooh, Edwin Lyon at America de Cali. It's a little slow, though, to be playing in that position. Whatever. Who's pinging me? Who's pinging me on deadline day? You know what I'm saying? On deadline day. B+, that's a good one. Still United, Barcelona, and Real Madrid sniffing around the goods. The Dominic Kish goods. God, he's still improving. This dude's absolutely insane. Bonafide, ridiculous player. 23 appearances, 22 goals for Serbia at 22 years of age. We are very lucky to have him for $8 million from Midtjylland. The TTS not on for us? I can hear it. Did you guys not hear that? My favorite 3 things are eating, family, and not using commas. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, I messed up my audio board. I could hear it, but you couldn't. Ha ha! Loser! Sorry, guys. Sorry. TTS, I thought it was on because I could hear it, but I had done something very specific with the audio routing that I forgot to undo over the weekend, so... My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My 3 favorite things are eating my family and not using commas. It was a good one. I will now play back all of them. Uh-oh. I saw somebody mention that yesterday, but I thought it was just because, like, oh, it was quiet or something. You know, I didn't go thinking about it too much. You know what I mean? I didn't go thinking about it too much. Okay.
My 3 favorite things are eating my family and not using commas.
Isn't the fact the squad's too young is a problem? Yeah, we do have older players on our team. So, like, the front guys are 22, 23, and 22. That's a great young core. But somebody like Mari's 28. People don't realize how old Mari is. Ted Kurd is an English national team player who is 28 years of age. Carlotti's 23, 22. Oliver Martin is 24, 21. Wow, I really didn't know how old he was. Jake Edwards, also England national team player at 26. Doyle is 33. Adai is 29. Forrester is 28. Bailey is older, 28. So we're not actually as young of a team as I normally have. Like, we have a good collection of veterans. I know it's just like relative. I'm 27, so me being like 28 is old is funny. But the general thing is that we're not all 19, 20, 21-year-olds. Okay. I think I want to do it. I think I want to do it. I keep looking at him, and I just love his distribution of his attributes. And he has bad adaptability. Not terrible, but bad. So we're going to need to bring... Like, if we're going to do it, we should do it now, because it's going to take him a little while to get comfortable anyways. I want to do it. I don't want to sell a die for it either. I don't want to have to rely on Badia Mwanga right now. Oh, they're willing to take less than that? Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, obviously. Dang, I thought you were like hard set on 21 million. You're willing to take less than 21 million? That sounds awesome. How about just 15? Decline to give an immediate answer. Well, you should probably give me an answer soon, right? 15 million for Badia Manung. I mean, it saves us 6 million. Sources claim you made a bid for a player who remains unnamed but haven't received a response. Things are going well. I am optimistic. A little less optimistic now, but, you know, whatever. 17. Dude, now we're just working our way towards, like, where you were at originally, which is annoying. How about this? How about this? I'll go 14, right? And then after 50 league appearances, I'll go 4. I don't think he's going to hit that, but decline to give an immediate answer. Well, answer me, dang it. Trying to reduce the amount that we're paying out now, and if the guy ends up being a huge success, I'll pay out some money for it. I think he might be, but I need to resign Bulow and Kiss. I'm going to have more than enough money to do that. Iwu 34, 34, 28. 23-year-old Marcus Schön. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but I can't offer him. Whatever. And I will just pay you 20 million. Whatever. I thought... Actually... This is one of those weird deals since I've, like, removed and excluded everything from this negotiation. After league appearances, 2.5. I'm basically going to build this, like, the way that they wanted it to be originally. After 50 league goals or whatever. Per league appearance, 30,000. I don't know what you wanted, but that's basically 20 million right there. I'll do 50,000. That is essentially... That is 20 million, but just in weird little leather stuff. So saves us some money. Okay, I'll just pay the 20. I am so done. Stop. Dude, they're just obsessed with it being the exact same value. They haven't negotiated the actual value of the dang thing down at all. Yeah, they accepted it. It was actually just 20.5 million worth of total value of the whole thing was just what they wanted. I thought you were going to take something a little lower than that. We'll start at Impact Sub for your career. We'll get rid of those two things. Definitely love a nice 4-year deal here. Théo Guédillon is respectful of me. Just tried some weird negotiating tactic, but Palpable Badia Mwanga doesn't need A lot of wage budget, we know that. We should be able to get this on appeal, or did I just not look? We'll try it on appeal. Should we loan out Mikolashki? I'll tell you what. If we get a really good offer, then I'll do it. If we get, like, a team in the championship, looks at Vladimir Mikolashki's like, yeah, you should play first time. You should play. Oh, sweet. Marcus Schoen has signed. You know, if that work permit goes through before the end of the deadline, where's he going? Squad player at Bristol City. Okay, cool. Goldspeed, soldier. Goldspeed. Bit of a sad day. Oh, yeah, he did get it on appeal. So Rafael Rodriguez is signing. But a sad day in Taunton land. As right back Gerardo Gonzalez, who he signed from Juventus for $10 million. Is set to move for $48 million to Porto after a year and a half at the club. That is awesome and great and awesome and great. Good deal for the club. Good deal, hopefully, for Gerardo. Can go become a starter in a good team. And continue to elevate his profile in his career. And we'll bring in this Nigerian from Lokomotiva Zagreb to back up the right back spot for the rest of the season. And then address it more aggressively in the offseason. And that's all well and good. Hugo Almiron set for his loan. And there is Rafael Rodriguez, baby. Rafael Rodriguez, Mr. 20 Flair. Fairly sporting. All right, we're going to keep him at the club for the rest of the year. For the rest of this season. We're going to teach him to play inverted wing off the right as well. We're going to work on his quickness. We're going to emphasize that in his training. And yeah, I think he's got, with his agility and balance, the opportunity to be a pretty threatening, creative winger. So that's what we're going to work on. He'll stay here. He'll come up to the first team, and we will add him to a mentoring group. We're going to add him to the dudes group. We're going to add him to the dudes group. Rafael Rodriguez. Get in there. Sweet. That's what we want right now. Gerardo Gonzalez. That, you know, financially, obviously, $62 million in the red, but we're okay. We're doing all right. We'll create a little more room in our payroll budget. Just tick that over one more time, but we appreciate Gerardo Gonzalez's contribution. Here's our new right back, Paul Asidi. $1.6 million from Lokomotiva Zagreb. Trust your eyes, because we just swapped out our fullback for a lot of money. And we only got one more transfer up in the air, which would be Paupol Badia Muanga. We could get Schön. We'll see what they want for us to get him now off the end of contract deal. He speaks English. He's from Nigeria, Zealand. Not exactly the great mystery. All right. Well, how old is he? 24, but a lot of growth left, it would seem, but we will focus it on defensive positioning. For whatever defensive positioning we can get for Paul Asidi. Mikolashki, nobody's interested, then he'll stay. That's fine. Vladimir Mikolashki. Maybe we can bait in an offer for 50% of his wage for the rest of the year. Please and thank you. And the signing of Paupol Badia Muanga from AA Ghent. Welcome to Taunton Town, Popol Badia Mwanga. We are ever so happy to have you, brother. We are ever so happy to have you. He is going to have to learn how to play winger on the left. Is there anything we want to... Yeah, we definitely need to emphasize his ball control training. The biggest thing we need to emphasize development on is first touch, and everything's just not at the level that it needs to be. And looking to fill some of the empty slots in your squad. Not committing to anything right now, but you know how it is. You know how it be. You know what it do. We've got faith in Badia Mwanga. Can we wrap up this work permit for Shun, please? So I can ask about signing him. So that's it. The only transfer that we're looking at is Marcus Shun into contract. We're on a work permit right now. And we would look to see what it would cost to get him in. Financially, we have $40 million left in our transfer budget. We've had, we've been positive and gone out and made money. Our net debt is paid out to $300 million, so we're killing it on that. We have reduced our debt over the course of this season. And the business is spending a ton of money on a guy that, 29, the back half of the productive part of his career. Just doesn't seem like good business sense, Matias Torres is interested in a loan move. But he is not interested in a transfer. No, he is. Down there, $39 million for Matias Torres. Now sign the PSV winger. Just gotta send it. Actually, does his agent hate me? His agent might. No relationship with me? Well, I mean, this has nothing to do with the agent. All right. So I give you $30 million up front. Then I give you... What's it, 58's the most I can do. $58 million on those installments. And we start our negotiation there. Totally fine. And then I give you $35 million up front, 58 in those installments, and then 6 installments here of $20 million. Okay, now we're actually moving. Now we're moving and grooving. And then I give you $37 million up front. But then I add literally $100 million to my transfer debt. How hot does that? I add $116 million to my transfer debt. That's just no. This might put us out of FFP. This has a chance. Oh, Basically 138 million for Eduardo Delgado. It's actually an excellent negotiation by me because they were asking for a lot more. But all right, what does he want? What does he want? We might actually not be able to give him a contract that works. This is... I have never done anything like this before. I do think moving Abdus Cisse is probably a good idea. I think he's the guy that basically ends up as the odd man out the most. But it's a little tricky. There's 6 hours left. Try and just randomly generate interest. I wanted to see if we get like 25, 30 million for Salvatierra, because then I'd think about it, but... This would be the most expensive transfer I've ever done in my career of playing Football Manager. Just to give you an idea of what we're hanging on the precipice of here. We're looking for an Abdou Cisse loan, perhaps. Cat Jam is being used to make the decision. The decision has not been made. Just trying to get a different perspective. New pair of glasses. Got to make sure we look at him from all angles. I said I'm not leaving! Give him to me! I need him! I need him! I said I'm not leaving! Get in here, son! For the trophies, baby, for the trophies. He's here for the trophies. He's here to win Champions Leagues. That's what he's here for. There just aren't a lot of wingers better than him. There aren't. I want Eduardo Delgado. I have no idea how it became a possibility, but it did. All right, yeah. Just pretty standard, pretty standard transfer deadline day. Most expensive signing in my entire Football Manager career. Couple reasons. A couple reasons. One, he can get a lot better. He actually can get a lot better, according to what we understand about him. And so he comes in, if he can continue to improve. I mean, look at his value. Look at his value. Look at his value, okay? Get yourself in the bottom right. Get back down there. This guy's clearly considered one of the best players in the world as an attacking wing, all right? There are just not a lot of players that are that fast. He can finish. He controls the ball well on the move. Good passer, high level of technique. Creative, so that's not a problem. Works well with both feet, so that's good. Right, and you add the improvement on. You add the fact that we don't have to have a release clause. You add the fact that we have a spot in our team that we can put him. Right, either McNerney plays on the right or Delgado plays on the right. Delgado can play on both sides and be dangerous. He also can back up the striker spot. If you're wondering, well, then was Mass a waste? No, because when you're in Premier League, Champions League, the Europa League in this case, situations, you need two first teams. And Mateo Mass and that other young kid we just signed can absolutely be a part of this team, even though we've now put together a group of world beaters. Now, Mass is literally one of those world beaters. He's won Young Player of the Month in the Prem 3 times this year. But we are building a team by spending a lot of money before other teams get there or are willing to spend it. And we have deferred the payments on Eduardo Delgado over 6 seasons. We're deferring the payments on Eduardo Delgado over 6 seasons. It is a pretty Chelsea strategy, but our debt should be at 300,000 again, and our net debt just went up to 439. But we have deferred his payments over. Literally, we're paying for Eduardo Delgado over the next 6 seasons. No, it said in the bottom left it's 6 seasons. 300 million. I obviously meant 300 million. Our FFP is fine. We were positive 100 million on our FFP. Positive 100 million. We're now positive 67 million on our FFP. We have no massive expenditures coming up, so our FFP will be fine. Like for the rest of the calendar year, we have no massive expenditures coming up. I double check it. Yeah, absolutely. Go back and look at the VOD and you look in the bottom left, the payments over 6 years. We'll see if it shows up that way in clauses. I suppose that's the way you look at it. Where are you? Sorry, I can't find you in all of the clauses we have. There he is, Eduardo Delgado. See, it pays out over the next 6 years. So, like, what we're paying for him mostly over the 3, but the 6-month installments pay out over, like, oh yeah, no, they start, yeah, see? So we're paying for him over the next 6 years. Like, no, I can't read. I know I can't read. I can spend money, though. Yeah, so this is basically in 2030. Yeah, so like in this year, we're paying kind of 15 million, 15 million, 15 million, 18 million, 18 million, 18 million. So it's over the next 6 years. I know what I'm doing. Hey, they agreed to it. That's why they're getting 140 million for him. I can't pay 100 million up front. They would have taken that. But I can, however, pay them 140 million over 6 years. All right, we are set and ready to go. Let's explore maybe one more loan ask for Abdou Cisse. Really nothing exciting on deadline day. Yeah, just not much exciting on deadline day. There's too many Shuns. There's 3 Shuns on my list, and I never know which one I'm like looking at. Oh, ¿dónde está Abdou Cisse? Okay, bud. Okay, bud. What's my projected balance? Oh, it's, we're at negative 100. Oh, dude, I don't even want to look at the projections. I'm sure they're horrific. See, I don't that just doesn't assume Europe. That assumes success at the level that we're expected to finish in the league, which is not Europe. But to be fair, before we did the Delgado deal, they also looked like that. It also looked like that before we did the Delgado deal. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, Ryan Bailey. That Milson fell in egg. Yeah, let's spend more money on wings, dude. We're actually literally set on wings until like Champions League finals. Like we have just put together such a ridiculous core of young players. If I just give these guys like If I give this group of players we have on this team a couple of years without really doing anything, I think we'd still be great. We lost in the Pizza Cup? No! No! It's always young husband, dude. He dropped a 5.9. Tommy Doyle played a 6.1 in the Pizza Cup. Tommy Doyle, my former captain. Guy dropped a 7.2 like away to Manchester United a month ago. We're out of the Pizza Cup in the second knockout round. Dang it. Not going into details about Gomeni. Thank you for asking, though. Appreciate it. Wait, Malachi Reeve got a straight red. Oh. Dude. Our wage budget's the 14th highest in the Prem. We are now ahead. We're even ahead of Everton now. We are getting there. An unbelievably massive deal for Eduardo Delgado, who just turned 21. Star Dutch forward. Sold Toth Vosbach and Gerardo Gonzalez for decent money. Unreal. Absolutely unreal. The stuff that has happened now. Still says we're okay financially. We're paying out on that transfer over the next 6 years, Todd Bowley style. So just a nice like $15 to $20 million check over the next 6 years. So this is Premier League squad. We'll sort by people that are not registered. We'll also add the U21s in here. Policidi should be in our Premier League squad. Saul Valenzuela doesn't need to be. Delgado doesn't need to be. He's quite literally U21. All of these guys. Paulo Badia Mwanga is U21. Rafa Rodriguez is U21. We need him to be here so he trains up. All right, cool. We're good to go. At least as far as Premier League stuff goes. So confirm that, and then I think we have to go one more day and do our Europa League registration, which I think we're just going to drop a die and add Delgado. That'll make sense. That is after this Inter match. Away to Milan. Pack my bags for Milan. We've raked in a record transfer income. We have received $238 million in transfers and spent $468 million. Record £121 million for Eduardo Delgado from PSV. Previous record was obviously the £93 million for Gregor McNerney. Just Premier League things. Actually, that was the record for a Dutch player. Wait, the previous record was Jurrien Timber for $124 million to Newcastle. Okay, look, if they're doing it, I can do it. Clearly. No. Oh, it's third for Coach of the Month. I never get there. Transfer recap. We spent $139 million on Delgado. Oh, now Schoen's able to sign? Well, whatever. Into contract. Yes, we agree, Marcus Schoen. Always use 3 good strikers. Him and Salvatierra and Dominic Kish, obviously, is the superstar, and Delgado can play striker as well. How big's your stadium? 17.5, I think. Don't think we'll be able to ask for an expansion anytime soon. Hey, Will. Will still coach of Lincoln City? Yeah, you with the hair. Play my guy. All right, this is the third time we've had this conversation, and I'm sick and tired of it. All right, Europa League. This is going to be a little tricky because we did just sell the guy we had registered to play in the Europa League. I'm going to get rid of the U21 squad. We do have Cayman Farrow, who just played the day before, which was stupid of me. Marcus Forrester is going to play there, and then Fonseca and Bulow are going to split 45 minutes apiece. Brantley Poor is going to play here next to Edwards. We're just going to start with a low line on balanced because this game doesn't matter. We've already guaranteed our spot in the round of 16 for the Europa League. Oliver Martin there for Brandon Evans. Look at that, 28 months from Progressive. Thank you so much for that. Wow, I'm like lightheaded. That was pretty freaking intense. That was a lot of thinking. That was a lot of mental math that had to happen there. But, yes, Isle. That would be fun. Bum, ba-na-na-na, bum, Dom Kish. Ba-na-no, na-na-na-na-na-na. All right, nobody else is registered. Like, Delgado's not registered because we can't actually... Can we? Can we change it? I confirm changes outside the squad registration. I have to finish this round first. So, Delgado, I'm very sorry. Paula CT, you would also be playing. Mikolashki, maybe. But this is the most rotated team we can get onto the field, and Jake Edwards is freaking playing, and so is Fonseca, and I hate it. Carlotti will play the last 30 minutes. Bulow will sub in for Fonseca. No other subs if I have my way. I am fully expecting to lose this game. If we don't lose it, I will be quite surprised. But we have already guaranteed our spot in the last 16, so who cares? Let's go, boys! The San Siro in Milan. Oh, give me the tunes. Give me the tunes. Give me the tunes. The San Siro stands as it welcomes the GOAT, Zealand. All right, let's do it. Our final Europa League group match. I believe both teams have guaranteed their spot. Maybe they haven't. I'd be surprised if they hadn't guaranteed their spot. Let's do, like, league table. Enter. No, they're good. They're also through, so. This is dead rubber in the last match. Oh, dude, really? 25 seconds in. Mighty Cow, thank you for the 4 months. Did he go into more debt? I did. I did go into more debt, yes. Good start, lads. Good start. Yeah, of course. Good start, everybody. Yeah, I spent $139 million, which broke my personal transfer record for money spent on a player by $14 million. I had never spent $139 million before. Now, granted, when I spent 125, it was just 125 million in one offer. The 139 million I'm paying for over 6 years. Yeah, they have Jude Bellingham. I think it's Jude. Yeah. I mean, I used to coach England. I thought that was him there. Francis, thank you for the 27. Yeah, remember when I said we were done spending money? Well, I found a way to spend more money and not break FFP and then get a really good player on our team. So I did that. Please, don't judge me too much because, we met all the criteria. We didn't bankrupt the club. We didn't ruin our FFP. Not yet, anyways. And so we made the move. We did the thing, We did the thing. I'm like, even though this match doesn't matter, I still would be bothered if we just didn't do the best that we could. So we're going to try. He's made a dangerous decision. He is going to try. Dun, 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 dun. I know it was easy to get distracted by me breaking my personal transfer record for a player, but do keep in mind that our Save Your Saves open form is open. Oh, I mean, I didn't make the changes in time, so Simic was just wide open. Yeah, well, the changes would have been nice if they happened before that corner, but alas. I don't really blame Kurt. I mean, Simic was just 5 feet away with a clear header because I had a collection of short kings in the middle. We stand them, we just don't want them there. We're not giving them the best chance to succeed if we put them there. Well blocked. Is this match? Yeah, this is a dead rubber in the league stage. It's the final match day. Both of these sides have already guaranteed a trip to the last 16. So we've rotated literally as heavily as we possibly could. Which isn't like super rotated because, you know, they have to be registered for the Europa League. But it is rotated. But yes, we do have the Save Your Save sheet open, and there's something really special about the Save Your Save sheet that is up in the subsection of the Discord right now, and that is that it will be saved live tonight. So if you are around, if at 6 p.m. New York time, 11 p.m. London time, or 23 on the 24-hour clock, you may receive a message if you put your team on the sheet that your save has been picked, and we will get in a call and like actually... You could be in a... You might not have known it waking up this morning, but you could be in a Save Your Saves video today. Do I stop saves when I win the UCL? Not necessarily, especially in a save like this when there's so many trophies to win. Like, say if we won the Champions League next year, right? Like, we finished 4th in the league and then won the Champions League next year. Just, you know, things went our way, whatever. Salvatiel! That's unlucky, brother. Nice step by Grantley. Poor. Keep the pressure on Oliver Martin. Maori. Slick pass. Salvatierra. Slick.
He's having a game, by the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to end the save before we won the league or won the FA Cup. Like, I feel like if we do get to a point where we're so dominant that we're winning like a double or a treble every year, we're basically Man City in real life, but without the FFP violations, then I think that would be where we would end the save. But yeah, I think it's totally possible we could win the Champions League and not end the save just because we're not like the actual dominant team in England. I don't hate on City. I think FFP is stupid too. FFP is just a way for the big clubs to stay big and the small clubs to stay small. It's just the big clubs bullying the smaller clubs. Like, if you actually, like, FFP, you can spend based off how much money you make. So if you, like, make more money, you can spend more money. And who makes more money? The big clubs. So they get to stay the big clubs, right? Like, say you're Leicester and you win the Premier League, and then you want to go like, oh yeah, we just won the Premier League to spend a ton of money. And it's like, well, your accounts for the last year. FFP in theory is good, right? But like in practice, it just, you know. That's why I think like, ooh, Maury, yes, let's go. Wow. Great resilience from the rotated team at the San Siro. Excellent resilience from this rotated team right here. Salvatierra bringing it wide. Martin, perfectly weighted pass. Mari, not normally a goal scorer, but he finished like one. All right. Wow. I kind of gave up on this match after we were down 2. Rotated team. Uh-oh. Thank you, Ted. I mean, it's a dead rubber for both teams, so it's not like Inter's bottling anything. This is just interest, you know, great heart. This is a tough environment, and that really does have an impact in the match engine. We showed a lot of mental toughness to come back from down 2 goals here to get to 2-2. Yeah, I think there are better options in practice than FFP. I'm not going to be so painfully American to suggest that a salary cap would be the right idea. But, I mean, F1 uses that. F1 says you can't spend over this amount of money. But then you could do baseball. Baseball doesn't have a salary cap, but it does have a spending cap. So the way it works is if you spend over a certain amount, then you have to, like... It doesn't work exactly like this, but essentially you match that amount of money to give to smaller clubs that don't have as much money. It's called revenue sharing. So you don't all spend the same amount. Some clubs spend a ton, but if you spend a ton, you have to spend more tons. And that money goes to other clubs so that they, it like raises all boats. So like if Man City wanted to spend $2 billion on players they would just have to give a boatload of money to every other club in the Prem so that they would be able to spend that too. You know what I mean? Because you want to make sure clubs are financially healthy, but FFP just... Oh! He was on! Surely he was on. He was on the... No, how? Oh, it looked like he was on. Yeah, it's called a luxury tax in the NBA. The NBA has the same thing. Because the NBA doesn't have a hard salary cap where, like, you can't spend over this amount. But if you spend over that amount, you have to give... Oh, it's so close. You have to give a bunch of money to the other teams. So I think probably the best way to do it. Said MLS cap is... no, the MLS doesn't have a salary cap for 3 players on every team. The MLS has a set of rules that allows the MLS to grow, but also develop young talent. So for those that don't know, the way the MLS rules work are they basically go, here's a salary cap, and 4 players don't count against it. And Miami will certainly not be counting Lionel Messi's contract against that. Why would they do that? That's so that clubs can sign Zlatan Ibrahimovic, Wayne Rooney, Bastian Schweinsteiger, David Villa, and pay them the wage that they deserve, which will attract a lot of interest to the league, right? It's fun. But also the salary cap is in place so that, you have a pretty balanced amount of competition and the fourth. So they're called like designated players. And there's 3 designated players on your team, and the 4th one has to be a young designated player, like under 22, I think it is. So you don't have to pay them against the salary cap, but they have to be under 22. It also allows owners who don't care about their teams winning to just sit there and make a consistent profit. Well, that's a problem specifically in U.S. sports. But if you institute a luxury tax or some sort of soft salary cap in the Prem, there's promotion and relegation. So you've solved the problem that the U.S. has with certain teams where owners just sit there and take a profit and their teams just kind of suck, which does happen in the U.S. That is like the number, that and teams moving are the 2 things that are wrong with U.S. sports. But you know what also doesn't happen? Oh, that's a nice goal. I'm surprised that slide tackle didn't tie him up. The U.S. just doesn't have teams in major leagues fail financially. It doesn't happen. Oh, Fonseca. I didn't make the sub. I'm literally so distracted in this conversation. I didn't make the subs I wanted to, and now Fonseca's going to be freaking tired. Dang. Oops. Sorry. NBA and NHL have salary floors. Yeah, because the NBA and the NHL worry about tanking a lot, which is tanking for better draft picks, which is also a problem that nice goal, by the way. It's 3-3. This game, while it doesn't matter at all, if you're wondering why I'm not really paying attention to it, it's a dead rubber in the Europa League group. It is an amazingly interesting match. Super compelling. 3-3, nice pass from Evans to Brass. This is a really good finish. But yeah, you have to worry about tanking for draft picks. And what that is if you finish worst in the league, you get the best pick in the draft. So the salary floor is it's an anti-tanking measure that says you have to spend a certain amount of money on players. But like, the vast majority of teams in the U.S. sports leagues are very consistently trying to win because the fans in the U.S., they're the same as fans anywhere else in the world. They want their team to win, and they get really mad and protest and, yell and scream and write awful news articles and try to force people to sell the team if they feel like they're not doing everything they can to win. But like I said, if you introduce some sort of soft salary cap or whatever into the Premier League, for example, then you have promotion and relegation to motivate spending. I mean, every U.S. sports league is that way. Even the MLS is that way. You do worse in the MLS, you get a better draft pick. The irony is not lost on me, but that is just the way that U.S. sports work. The worse you do, the better draft pick you get. All right, time to pick our team for the latter stages. Here we go. Under 21 player Luis Fonseca apparently has now been here for 2 years, which is a nice save of a registration spot. Okay, let's look at all the guys that aren't registered then. Abdusise, Ryan Bailey fits into a minimum trained in England. I would love that, but no. Eduardo Delgado, obviously. I think we have 3 spots. I think we have 3 spots now. So you should probably register Paula Cedi. Now, Bailey is very often on our bench. He's a good guy to bring. Yeah, we can add a maximum of 3, and this is our 3rd one. Paupul Badia Mwanga, Jose Lopez, David Cortez. We need to bring a center back. Ooh, we do need to bring a center back. I only have 3 right now. I've got the 2 big boys and then Forrester. Those are the only center backs because Vosbach is gone. No, I don't know if we bring a CD. Thing is, he's so bad at defense, I don't think I'd ever play him in Europe. These are just for knockout matches. If we're talking group stage, we're having a different conversation, but... No, Tom, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Is Kish gone? No, he's here. He is right there. We got through the transfer window without too much of a problem. Who's still interested in him? Paris and Bournemouth. I'm actually going to be able to negotiate with him here in a second. I don't think either one of those will keep him tied up. So I'm going to bring... Do I want to bring David Cortez? No, I'm going to bring Jose Lopez. Yeah. The playing experience is out of this world for Jose Lopez. That's everybody. So no Doyle, no Cortez, Abdusise, Paula Zidi. Fonseca's under 21. He's been at the club for 2 years. And he is an under 21 player. And then Cayman Faro is also still eligible because he's a youth academy guy. Okay, that's our team. We added Delgado. Who's the 3rd guy? We added Delgado and Jose Lopez. Who's the 3rd guy? I mean, I know we added a 3rd guy. I just can't remember who it was. Bailey. Oh, yeah, Ryan Bailey. Yeah. Ryan Bailey wasn't registered, which was kind of weird. It really messed up our rotations. All right. There we go. U.S. sports are built in a really stupid way. I mean, look. It's different. But U.S. sports came from different roots. U.S. sports is top down. It's not bottom up. U.S. sports are not local sports clubs. They are entities. They are teams. They are formed by one guy and placed in an area. Yeah. It is very different. I know. And when you're losing and, but there's all jokes. Like, I'm a fan of a terrible NFL team, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We're usually awful. We have one of the worst records in the history of professional American football. And most seasons, it's Paul Acidi. Oh, it was a huge mistake. There you go. Just don't be mad at me. I get it. You're a squad player. You wanted to be there. I would rather have you there. I would remove somebody else and add you, but I can only add 3 guys, and those are the 3 guys we wanted to add because they're going to help us win more. Capiche? Paul Acidi? Yeah, and we spend, half the season we'll spend just sitting there being like, well, maybe next year. Or like, oh, I hope we lose this game so we get a better draft pick, that sort of stuff. You, get mad at your team for winning. I think Delgado will be a great success. Really surprising. Eduardo's a magnificent capture for the club, obviously. Huge transfer for Taunton Town. Willing to spend, willing to make it happen. Yeah, the Bucks do have the worst record. I don't know what to Google to get all-time team records. All-time win-loss records in the NFL. Look at that Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 40% win percentage, baby. 742 games played, 299 wins, 442 losses. Go Bucks on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers radio network. All right, look, I just think FFP in practice has issues, and I think that in a rare turn of events, something from American sports would actually be helpful, whether it be a luxury tax, a soft salary cap. I don't think a hard salary cap would ever be adopted, but some sort of soft revenue-sharing salary cap would be a good idea. Because then, the more another team spends, the more money everybody else gets for it. And the more you spend, the more you got to pay. Like, magnifies. It'd be good. And look, if Man City wants to go spend $5 billion on players, dude, let them do it. And then that money gets distributed throughout the rest of the league. Because, look, they're going to do it anyways, right? They're going to do it anyways, right? They're probably buying Erling Haaland's whole family a house, His wage is probably, a lot of other promises and things. I'd happily take a 40% win percentage with 2 Super Bowls. So would I. My team's great. When we make the playoffs, we win the Super Bowl. And then when we don't, we suck. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, that's on match day. See, that is a bit of an issue. Now, these guys, I want to do that. Actually, all those guys. Never mind. It's totally fine. Definitely not Eduardo Delgado, though. I kind of need him on match day. You guys ready? Eduardo Delgado debut? I'm starting him on the bench. Like every big, massive money signing. He will start on the bench. But we're also done with our ridiculous amount of fixture congestion, which is really nice. We have 14 Premier League matches left. I don't know when the draw is for the Europa League, but we have qualified well for this. Do the spots matter? I don't think the spots did. Like Q3, does that matter at all? Was I actually playing for something and I just didn't realize it? No. Top 8 teams qualify for the round of 16. We go to the round of 16. Anything with the draw? No. Oh, prize. Oh, I don't care. It's probably not a big difference. What's the prize money in the Europa League? It's like a couple million. We're in the Prem. That's not a big difference maker. Villa winning again. They have charged back up the table. Liverpool beating Burnley. Good. That's what we needed to happen. Keeps a little distance for us in the top 7. Now Arsenal lost 4-0 to Man City, who are buzzsaw. Who did they lose to? They lost away to Burnley. Their unbeaten season was ruined by Burnley away. Oh, wow. That is Premier League heritage right there. You've got this super swaggerific team, unbelievable talent, and you go away to Burnley and lose, and your unbeaten season is over. That is just hilarious. Couldn't have written a better script than that, honestly. Simply could not have written a better script than that. Come on, Brazil. There's somebody hiding in there, Brazil. There's no way there's not. All right, there is somebody hiding in this Brazil team that is actually a world beater. Adil Khanchuk. Abel. Man, give me where are the world's where is the next Milson? All right, donde está la Milson? Carlos Alberto, Rodrigo Costa, Pronsa. There we go. Alan Kardec Angelim. He's young. He's not super talented right now, but that's the legit potential. Oh, a 16-year-old in Ecuador. Yeah, we're hitting that point now. We're hitting that point where it is showtime. There's a lot of Ecuadorians that were like very young. That 16-year-old, obviously, he wouldn't even be able to join the team for 2 years, but are we going to approach to sign Kevin Espinoza? His contract is going to run out at the end of the year. Let's keep an eye on him. Little Deep Dark Desire always keeps somebody at the front of my mind. Eduardo Quinones. There we go. They got 2. Silvio Aldama. Any Paraguayans to pair with my boy Jose Lopez or no? I don't think they called up everybody. I don't think they called up Jose Lopez for this tournament, so I don't know if they called up like the best young players. Did they get knocked out? No, they won on pens, yo! So the other 2 matches, Ivory Coast beat the Republic of Congo 3-2. Thanks to Datra Fafana. Guinea's tournament, which was very good, is now over. Ghana beat them 3-0. DR Congo's still going. Extra time goal by Shabani, and Angola beat Cape Verde to set up the quarterfinals. Nigeria beat South Africa, so good run for Bafana, though. Ivory Coast beat DR Congo. Morocco beat Ghana. So Ghana, who'd been to like 3 straight finals of this thing, 2 straight. Ivory Coast has won the last 3. I actually didn't know that. But it's been Ivory Coast Ghana the last 2 years. It is not Ivory Coast Ghana this time. And Senegal still alive on pins over Angola. And so our tree is as follows. Nigeria, Morocco, Ivory Coast, and Senegal, as Ivory Coast looks for a 4th straight AFCON win. Nigeria, Morocco, Senegal. Senegal won it in 2022 and 2025. Nigeria won it in 2023. Morocco last won this award in 1976. So this is a big opportunity for Morocco to get off the schneid. And our Senegalese players are still gone. Not that either of them are important first-team players anymore, but still. Yeah, nice run for Angola, nice run for South Africa. Guinea finished ahead of Nigeria in their group, so they were doing some things. Dramé is Senegal's goalkeeper. Doesn't everybody have a decent backup Premier League keeper somewhere just to stash? All right, Fonseca, you better be okay. He is. Poole is not, which is fine. Bulow, there. Carlotti in, Edwards other side. Carlotti, Edwards, Fonseca, Bulow. Dude, the level of our team. The Jake Edwards, who is an England national team player, is at 2.5 stars. Dude started for me at the World Cup with England. Right, Evans, you're in. Mari, you're going to get the start today. Riqueiro's going back. We're going to go with Gregor McNerney, Mateo Mas, but we are all aware of who is on the bench. Eduardo Delgado is on the bench. Somebody sound the alarm! Jaden Adai. We're going to have Badia Mwanga. up on the bench today. No, Jaden Adai. But the Muanga needs to play a few reserve matches and get sharp before I start throwing him into random matches in the field. Cayman Faro should not be there. As CT is with Nigeria. Dang it! So I actually don't have a backup right back anyways, still. So then we'll just have Forrester be my backup right back and Jose Lopez be my backup center back. And then we're leaving out Cortez, Doyle, Mikalashki, we have Martin, Adai, Valenzuela, Poole. I'm gonna drop Forrester for Lopez, Mikalashki. We need that third midfielder. We'll go Mikalashki over Bailey. Since we don't have any worries about striker anymore, we'll raise our line. Go into our traditional style of play against a 4-4-2 from our boys at Hull City. They still have Justin Abovwadu. Hull City is actually spending an incredibly low amount of money. They did not adopt our approach to getting promoted to the Premier League and just assumed they were going back down. Because if we look at this, our net transfer spend is the highest in the league. Bournemouth is the second highest. I love it here. The AI just doesn't go... I mean, the AI spends and receives a ton of money, but like Liverpool and Man City's net transfer spend are the two lowest in the league. Like if you're trying to climb, then that's where you're at. But City's spending $260 million a year on wages. Hull's spending $30 million a year on wages. They legitimately got promoted, and they were like, nah. Which means we need to win this game. Chat worries just because, you know, we're on the hook for a lot of money. And that's fair. This is not a style of... Well, what number? What number is Eduardo Delgado going to make famous? I think 91 is a sick number. I think Eduardo Delgado 91, that's nice. That's clean. Eduardo Delgado with the 91 shirt. He will be the legend in the 91 shirt. Now, I know it's 10 or 7 traditionally, but we've always numbered our team really weird in this save. We go with the highest numbers, and I think 91 is a really good number in terms of the highest numbers. Let's show them why they are bad and we're not. All right, here we go. When does he come in? Probably 60th minute. Whether we're winning or losing. But we definitely want to start with the guys that are all familiar with each other and try and get a good advantage early enough. We win this match. Oh, we're still freaking behind Villa. Yeah, exactly. 9 plus 1 is 10. Brandon. All right. First time taking the field in the Prem after becoming a real big spending bully. Pop it. Oh, what a touch by Dom Kish. Are you kidding me? What a touch by... One kiss is all it takes. Whoop! Sold him on the inside, then got round the defender and chipped it by Emre Bürgen. Yo. Dom Kish. Just whopping his way right through. Whoop! Oh, nice pass. Nice touch. Dude, that was so good from Mass. Oh, but he lost it. Got bumped off. Just can't do it! You just cannot be that good! Mari! The Brazilian! Sensational! I want the behind the goal. I want to make sure we have the behind the goal on this. Oh my goodness. Mari. Just like, oh yeah, I got. Oh, he didn't even turn. He didn't even turn. He knew where the goal was. He felt that the defender was farther away from him. Yeah, he knew where the goal was, receives the ball, hits the half turn, and just bends it like Beckham. That has got to be the goal of the month, dude. That is an outrageous hit by Mari. God, it's good to have good players, isn't it? Like Christian Diaz. No, no way. Get there, thank you. Wow. Wow. What a goal by Mari. We only have 2 shots. They've both gone in. Yeah. Rafael Recaro 3-0. Bangers only for Taunton Town away to Hull City. They've been overwhelmed by the quality of ball striking. This time Recaro right in the same spot as Mari. The teenager from Uruguay who has become a Premier League regular, a European regular for Taunton Town. The young starlet that is probably talked about the least on our team. Rafael Recaro. We regret to inform the Premier League that Taunton Town are in fact back. And better than ever, it would seem. I really think we have a chance to win the Europa League this year. Our goal is to win the Europa League, win the FA Cup, and get top 4 in the Prem. That is an ambitious goal, but I think we can do it. You're doing brilliantly. Yeah, I'm going to go with a complacency talk, though, because we haven't actually dominated the game. We've just scored 3 goals. Evans, dang it. Dang it. Yeah, the good thing is, I feel like we've gotten like a real Champions League competing type team together all within 2 years of each other. They're going to be able to like grow up in this team over the next couple of years and just everybody's getting better too. Gregor McNerney. Oh, he should have shot one touch earlier. He's not really a goal scorer though. He is just an explosive dude. Well, I don't like this. Hey, center backs, can we find the other guy, please? Thank you. It's actually a really bad breakdown in communication right when I'm talking about, yeah, everybody's going to grow up together. We're going to have great cohesion and great understanding between the players. Nope. You got to remember, England will have likely 5 Champions League spots, so a 5th place finish is probably Champions League because of the new rule with the coefficient. So it's not really top 4, it's top 5. And then, of course, winning Europa League would put us in there as well. But I think every year, from next year onward, we need to be a Champions League club. With the amount we're spending on wages, with the amount of transfer debt we've accumulated, I think it'd be really healthy. You guys ready? You guys ready? Eduardo Delgado's coming in, baby. He has no idea how to play the position, but this will help him learn. Mari's coming out for Oliver Martin. Actually, we'll put in Vladimir Mikulashki. And Oliver Martin for Brandon Evans, so he'll be ready for FA Cup action. And Mark Forrester's coming in for Luis Fonseca, who had to play the rest of that match. ED91, baby. Eduardo Delgado, the most expensive signing in Zealand history, has entered the field of play. May he long be a superstar for Taunton Town. Jake Edwards is a good value signing, too. That was an England international who just got out of a World Cup for like $30 million. Mikulashki. Still Mikulashki. Still McNerney. His 7th goal of the season. Gregor McNerney from Mikulashki, the young Serbian who's getting some playing time here. Nice finish. Was that on? No. Okay. I was reading something over there. Oh, yeah, no, I'm well aware of the fact that we haven't utterly dominated this match. We've just been bagging goals. Way off. All right, cool. I figured up 4-0. I was going to... Oh, yeah, he's definitely offside. Delgado looks good, though, in that 91 shirt. He looks good. Mikulashki. Oh, this would be nice. Ref. All right, Gregor McNerney, number 90. Does learning new positions? Yes, learning new positions does take up a current ability, correct. I mean, you should only do it if you feasibly are going to use them there. It's not just something that you want to do, like, constantly. We're like, oh, I'm just, might as well teach them a new position just because it is going to take up some of their current ability. It does increase their current ability to know more positions. The more versatile a player is, the better they are considered. But it also, like, if you're training, it's going to take up some of their ability and some of their training time to learn how to play that position. All right, this is where Gregor McNerney is exceptionally dangerous, and of course that is like the worst run I've ever seen from him. Fair play, totally fair play. No, Gregor, whatever are we going to do? Move Delgado to the other side and bring in Jaden Adai. Oh, Gregor might have actually tweaked something on that run.
Be why it was so bad.
I've liked Mikulashki today. It certainly was a pass. Sorry, important message came through. Needed to respond right away. How long has it been? 87 years? Very well done today. That is the type of win we want to put together against Hull City away. We want to be able to overwhelm bad teams with our quality, and that's what happened. Completely overwhelmed them. All right. I want to... Reeling in Newcastle be difficult, but... yeah, let's... I need to change my brain back to the way that it's been to help us succeed, which is let's just do the best that we can. Let's just go out and try and win every game and do the best that we can. I don't know where that puts us. I hope it puts us in the top 4 so that we're, like, very firmly ready to make a charge next year, because we still have quite the gap to close on City and Liverpool, who are the best 2 teams in the league by some measure right now. There we go. Get forward whenever possible. Suits a strong, athletic presence. I don't think we need to train that on him, that he's an attacking winger. I think that'd just be a waste of his ability. David Bulow is upset and wanted by 18 clubs. Totally get it. Not be happy with that asking price. Well, I don't want to anger him over an asking price. I'll tell you what. I am just going to take... I'm going to take the asking price off. All right, Kish. That was the one we wanted to talk to. Hi, Dom. Yes. Improve the midfield. I'm going to remove that as well. I'll keep your star player. Minimum fee release clause is soft locked. At least we can raise it to 122 million. I think we'll just do that for now. And then see if we can renegotiate another deal in the offseason. Because right now it's at 90. You know what I mean? All right, yeah, no, this is a strat I need to perfect. So Zlatko Petrovic and I'm going to walk away. And then we come back the next day and we say he was being too rigid. And we come back the next day, we say he was... Well, it makes me a little uncomfortable. Or, I'd rather just... lock in at 122. I want to see if we can get that removed, because we will pay. We have the room in the wage budget. We will pay him more wage so that he doesn't need to have that in the contract. Because I feel like if we ever did end up selling him, we're talking about like 180 to 200 million. But ideally, the idea behind not having a release clause is that there's nothing that can be triggered. As long as we keep long contract control, there's nothing that can be triggered that would make him leave. All right, so we go to the next day, the 6th. But will Zealand remember to do it? I will, thanks to you, because I read that. So now we go to Dom, and we go, hey, resolve contract issues with agent. I feel like your lack of flexibility in contract talks. I'm willing to discuss terms. Please try to be a bit more considerate. Convince. All right, he's not interested in restarting contract under any circumstances. Cool. So, what we have learned, that does not work every time. How did you bottle that? What the heck were you supposed to click? I clicked exactly what you wanted me to click. I clicked exactly what everybody had told me worked every time, and it didn't. The top one? No, the top one didn't mention rigidity at all, It didn't mention rigidity at all. The bottom one is the only one that mentioned rigidity. It was the way I clicked it. Yeah. Probably. Aston Villa just beat Arsenal? Okay. Villa are very serious about this European charge they're trying to go on right now. It sucks. I wonder what that's gonna end up meaning. Like, I've never like followed that before, but I don't actually have the option to like negotiate up here. Does this dude hate me now? Because he liked me a second ago. He doesn't hate me. So as long as I'll be able to negotiate again at some point, then it's fine. If for some reason that's like a weird little rabbit hole that you go down where all of a sudden you're just never able to negotiate again, that would obviously be not fun. Ben-Hur, shut up. There's no way. Of course I'm keeping an eye on Ben-Hur. Brazilian superstar Ben-Hur. Also a Sword and Sandals epic back in the day, you know? His parents were just really into the movie. You know, if he's been in somebody else's save, then it's hard-coded into the game that there will be a Wonder Kid. Not a Wonder Kid, but that there will be a, like it's a region name to pull on. So all the Bolivians are not good. It's a shame. Usually there's one that actually attains some level of quality. Alexi Pascual, Sebastian Pagano from San Lorenzo, 18-year-old defensive midfielder. He's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Joel Rios. Uruguay. Anybody to pair with our other excellent Uruguayans, perhaps? I guess we only have one now. Kevin Lilo. Okay. FA Cup match is going down. Third round replay and fourth round match. Liverpool beats Hull City despite a goal from Obavwadu. But it is Man City's title to win this year, it seems. Yeah, Ivory Coast. Back to the final. Morocco. Oh. So it's the team that's won it 3 straight times versus the team that hasn't won it since 1976 as Morocco beats Nigeria and Ivory Coast beats Senegal to get to the AFCON final. Any weird teams? Nah, not really. Leeds United and Tottenham have to go to a replay. Bournemouth survived a replay with Oxford to stay alive. They probably should have. We get a full week off after this match. FA Cup's really out of the way. Final 16 is beckoning. Kelnian, thank you so much for the prime. Yeah, I guess if facing the game player, yeah. It's possible to have the same looking players of the generator? Yeah, because it's a face pack's 100,000 players. So it is possible for a face to repeat. Very unlikely that 2 faces would repeat on players that would ever come in contact with each other. I guess we're talking about 2 dudes with the same face, you know, anywhere in the world that are working with that ethnicity, so. But, no, it is possible. Because we could make the face pack unlimited, but then you'd have to download an unlimited face pack. Which, you know, do you really need 5 million faces? So we felt like 100,000 was a good round number. We can generate more and release other face packs. But if you want to download like 500,000 faces and then put them all together, we've thought about doing that, but it's 100,000, and that's a good amount to where people aren't looking familiar to you. 9 gigs of faces. Yeah, it's 9 gigs of faces. I think I have once. I think there was a national team that had 2 dudes with the same face on it in the Dorfer save. I can't remember what national team it was, but it was like 2 of the fullbacks had the same face. Hello, Wolves. How are you doing, Wolves? Well, I trust. Got our U21 Premier Division match that we will be deploying a ridiculously nice collection of players in. I think we're still... Oh, we're in Division 2. We got promoted last year. Good. I want to get up to Division 1, highest level of U21 play. Alrighty. McNerney is coming back from an injury, so that is our excuse to use him, or to use Delgado in this match. We'll have him on attack as well. See how he plays on that side opposite Mateo Mas. Then Mari and Evans and Recaro and Edwards and Bulow and Fonseca. I'll take this opportunity to start Jose Lopez, actually. Guys that need minutes in order to develop. We'll also start Mikolashki, and we will start not Badia Mwanga, but we will have Badia Mwanga on the bench, so we can get him in for a couple. For a run, you know. All right, cool. No Cayman yeah. No Cayman Faro yet. Where do I download the faces? Aha. Somebody has probably already ticked the command. We got you. All right, FA Cup. Badia Mwanga. You get a number? Welcome to Taunton. Make the most of that home advantage. I'm expecting a win today. You know what else you're expecting? Glorious, angelic. Ladies and gentlemen and enemies, please rise for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup! The FA Cup! The FA Cup! You may be seated. Welcome to the 4th round of the FA Cup. We are trying to get to the round of 16 of the FA Cup for the first time in honestly quite a while. We've had some terrible cup runs recently. Let's get this one done. Oh, yeah. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Way! Good save, Teddy boy. Good save. Good save, Teddy. Good save. Oh, Mikolashki, come on. Oh, let's go. Oh, Mikulášky! The Serbian with his first Taunton goal. Vladimir Mikulášky, who started the year in the U21s, has scored for Taunton. Mateo Mas with the assist, you know, haters be damned. That was glorious. Mari searching for a Mikulášky, perhaps. Searching somewhere. Okay, I had no idea who that ball was going to. That was so deceiving visually based off the way everybody had defended it. I don't know what our center backs are doing. Yulo and Lopez just on a walkabout there. Little wayward defensively, but we do have our goal. Thanks to Vladimir. Oh, Beulah. I thought he was shooting that Mass. No, Mass has been really good this season. I will go ahead and say I think Mateo Mass has been better this season than I expected him to be. I thought this was going to be a growing pains year, and I was fully prepared for Mateo Mass to just not be that good this year and then grow into the excellent attribute distribution and potential that he so clearly has. But he's just showed up, won Young Player of the Month in the Prem 3 times, and been our everyday option at right wing on a team that is really good this year. Yeah. L opinion from the Gav. No, that's really, I mean, I talked about it in the mod meeting right after we bought him. I'm like, yeah, I think first year is going to be maybe a little tough, a little up and down. But he, you know, the potential, the attribute distribution, it's great. He's going to be a top-level winger for a long time. Even my staff considers him already a good Premier League player for level. Delgado. It's Delgado! Was that blocked? If that wasn't blocked, that was hilarious. No, it wasn't. It wasn't blocked, dude. Look at the bottom. Delgado tries an audacious shot. You got to witness greatness today. You got to witness greatness today. Well, he was standing there and he's like, well, you know, they spent a lot of money on me. I got to give them a show. That's what he was thinking. So, he tried to give him a show. Oh, come on. This is so bad. Bad giveaway over here. By Jose Lopez. No, it was Carlotti. What? Andrea Carlotti. It had been coming, honestly. Now, Riquero tried to cut it out, but he just missed it. Nice. Mari. Oh, Kish just left that guy for dead. Delgado. Okay, getting some Anthony vibes right now from the big man. Ref. Basically what we did, he's our Anthony. Hopefully he's, a little less of a whirling dervish and more of a, a big-time baller, but... Come on, you guys got to up it. You gotta up the level. I have faith in you, Carlotti. I know that makes you happy, but I need you to up your level right now. Paul Kish. Looks like he's winding up for something special here. Why? Young kids feeling it. We do not want to replay, so I'm going to get aggressive early here. I am going to bring in Brandon Evans for... No, I'm not. I am just going to set us up for success. I'm on Delgado's side. A double wing back here. Gets rid of some of our coverage for what they're trying to do, but also bring out the full-blown pressure and the aggressive tempo with a bit more directness, perhaps, to get Mikulashki flowing forward. We'll go back to our normal setup if we score a goal, but I don't want to waste too much time not going for it. Oh, he's got him. Delgado. Delgado. It's a weirdly good pass. Shouldn't have been shot first time. I didn't have their center back attacking the empty space, although tactically that makes a ton of sense for them. Get there. He's off. He's off by absolute acres. Anyway, celebrate. Enjoy it. Why not? Okay. What 24 hours for me. Last got fired from Man United after 20 years saved for not getting any Euro competitions. Then today going into my IRL job and finding out I haven't got a job because it went into administration. Yikes. David, I am so sorry that happened. Now, I think you should do in Football Manager what you didn't do in real life. You don't have the ability to do in real life. I think you should load that save back up. That's a 20-year save, brother. That's a 20-year save. They don't know what they're talking about. I think you should fire that back up. Give yourself another shot at that season. Don't let a 20-year save die like that. There you go, Bulow. I'm really sorry, Dave. There we go. Delgado! Oh, shoot. All right, we do have the quality to make some really nice substitutions here. So, Mikulashki, I know you scored a goal, but Brandon Evans is coming in. And we're just going to make all three changes in the midfield. Eduardo Delgado is going to come off for Gregor McNerney, which I think realize is a hilarious substitution to make here, but that is the substitution we are making to try and go win this game. Now, that's the fun thing about having a team where we have, like, quality and depth. We can make very meaningful changes and bring in fresh-legged, very talented players. Like, Gregor McNerney's coming in completely fresh for the final 30 minutes. Oliver Martin coming in. Saul Valenzuela, Mexican international. Oh, Edwards, good work. Gregor McNerney with the fresh legs. He should have crossed it. Why did he not cross it? Just attack the end line and whip the ball in. Don't bring it back. It's honestly probably the work the ball into the box instruction. They just... I don't know why I never thought of that until now. I'm sure that most of the time they bring it back on the wing because on the wing because of the work the ball into the box instruction. I might want to turn that off then. Because I really think Gregor McNerney zinging a low cross there towards Kish would be the best play that we could have. Mass, that's a great spot for him to pop up in. This is really good, but we're going to work it back around again. Yeah, see, you know what? I'm going to take it off. I know it's like a tenet of what we've done tactically for a long time, but I'm going to take it off. Be aggressive and play that ball early if you think it's open. We have enough quality as a team to just take advantage of that. I don't want to do low crosses because Dom Kish is actually also huge. Oh, yo! Come on, boys! Come on! And you had Valenzuela bunched up on this side as well. Don't need the help in the build-up play anymore. Or just score off a corner. That'd be pretty sick, too. Gregor. Valenzuela. We're not winning this, are we? Hey, where's the faith? We got him right where we want him. Ooh. And we got one more sub. We do have Brass, Badia Manunga. We have Sebastian Salvatierra. Actually, just gonna get Bulow off for Luis Fonseca. I know it's a weird sub, but Bulow's tired and we don't need to wear his butt out. Dude gets fatigued if he looks in the mirror the wrong way. I don't have any other offensive subs I want to make. Although Salvatierra would be nice to bring in. Maybe if we have a midfielder that can step out to that right wing, but we don't. So we made those midfield subs. We gonna live with them. Good heavens. We'll just have Martin make that run too. Valenzuela's an excellent passer, and he will find the right spot, and they're not going to put too much pressure on him. There you go. And Martin. Good. Turn. Good. Evans looking. Got him. Dom Kish. You let the center back get around him. You can't let the center back get around you. Come on, Peacocks. It's a good ball. Where it needed to be. It's Fonseca and Kish. That's all right. They headed that. This isn't offside. McNerney. McNerney! Gregor! Gregor McNerney's done it! He has found the breakthrough in this FA Cup tie. Oh, thank you, Gregor. Thank you so much. He was just like, fine, you know what? You guys can't win any of these headers. I will do it myself. Fine. Greg the Leg. Gregor McNerney in that magic left foot of his. The $108 million man. Gregor McNerney. By one. Just a proper bit of goal scoring from Gregor McNerney. It wasn't Delgado. It was his sub. Hey, you know, we're a team. We're a team. Nobody has a great day every day. Gregor McNerney, though, has a lot of great days. Greg. Oh, to Mateo Mass! The winger crossed! I'm taking off work the ball in the box. Screw that instruction. A winger actually crossed the ball to a run on the back post. I am taking that instruction off and leaving it off. That is exactly how I want us to play. Beat him down the wing. We have excellent crossers in Mass and Delgado and McNerney. Those guys can pick a spot. And they can all score, too. McNerney's the worst of the goal scorers of the three, and he's got the big goal tonight. Oh, Mass, what a play. All of a sudden, we're all over him. Brandon Evans. It's just Dom Kish. Get out of the way, man. Let everybody else do it. Oh. Lopez. Well, that wasn't the right place to head that ball. Oh, nice goalkeeping, Ted. Rhino, thank you for the prime, dude. You and everybody else with the bacon next to your name can enter Save Your Saves today. The form is open on the subscriber section of the Discord to be in Save Your Saves. Oh, do we have a goal for Dom Kish? Yes, we do. An opportunistic 4-1. For Dom Kish. Okay, Dom, I like it. I like it. Very well done, sir. Oh, Gregor. Where are we looking? Nope. Oh, what a battle. No, yo, Ted. That was a bad place to spill that ball. We dealt with it well, though. Mass, Martin. Carlotti, good bit of work here. Oh, he's got Mass! Oh! Oh, Mateo. Oh, Mateo. What do you think about playing Kish as a center forward? I think he already plays like one because he has the personal player trait to drop deeper. I really think he already plays like one. I don't need to tell him to roam from position. Like his role and his personal player trait are in direct contradiction, and in the way it plays out in the match engine is fine. I worry if we do complete forward that he won't put enough pressure on the back line. That was a good win, 4-1. Good performance. Yeah, 4-1's obviously unjust for Wolves. We just exploded in the last 10 minutes while they were trying to find a goal. How'd the rest of it go? Luton and Aston Villa forced a replay. Okay. Charlton Athletics in the next round. I would like them, please. Derby County's in the next round. They got to play Forest Green Rovers. Liverpool beat Bournemouth. So unfortunately, they're still there. Everton survived a late charge from Millwall. Arsenal, Brighton beat Middlesbrough. Barnsley beat Portsmouth. I would also take them. Preston North End and Burnley are going to a playoff. Newcastle beat Sunderland. Watford beat Wrexham. Shout out to them for making the FA Cup 4th round. Little cash money right there. Romain Vincent. Yeah, I think I know all those guys. Hey, Mirko Hunyos. Fun name. The third place game. My guys are finally back. Who won it? Nigeria in extra time. So I get my backup right back, my depth winger, and my backup goalkeeper. Nice. I'm no longer relying on Stephen Paxton. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention about the Save Your Saves today. If you sign up on that list, you need to be available at 6 p.m. New York time tonight, 11 p.m. London time, because at that time, messages will go out. Messages will be, they'll get blown wide to the people who have been selected, and we are literally going to record the Save Your Saves live. Cool. So you could be in a Save Your Saves video. I forgot to say that. Time to take Work the Ball in the Box off. Yes, very much so. I think we've been underutilizing our ability to cross and play the ball in from wide areas, and that makes me sad. Young husband stars for victorious Taunton U21s. Hey, we're top of the league. 10 wins, 3 losses. Let's go. Xavier Valencia. Is that 3 different guys from Ecuador? Or have we just started, like, repeating seeing them? Kevin Hidalgo, 7 composure is very low for him to try to turn that around. Where somebody like Juan Padilla, if he actually reaches all that potential, could be kind of decent. Okay. I'm scouting a giant South American youth tournament. Well, he's so bad, though. Wow, he's bad. I don't know how they have him at 1.5 stars. He's very bad, but his potential's very high. So, like, don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. just re-up on most of these guys. You're 18. Yeah, just not enough. Not enough going on. Do they turn so many reports right here? Venezuela, obviously not usually the most profitable country down here. Most of those guys are bad. Okay. We have a great team. I am so happy with the talent we have on our team. And a huge change taking off work the ball in the box so that we can crank those early crosses and put other teams under pressure. I want to dominate this game. I would like to thoroughly dominate this game. This team is annoying. This frickin' Aston Villa team, they knocked me out of the League Cup. I've got revenge on my mind. Fonseca is ill. Okay. I saw he was like red injured. I'm like, oh goodness, what happened? An illness? Forrester will play in this match. I can live with that. Oh, I want to beat him. Oh, 5th round draw. Hey, let's watch it. Vincent Company, you're hosting? Sure, yeah, let's do it. 3 right there. Okay, the clubs. Southampton's the first one off. Let's have them play like Arsenal. I want the Premier League teams playing each other. Well, that's probably going to be Villa, so that works for me. I want somebody that's not a Premier League team, please. Yes. I'll play away to Charlton Athletic. That sounds awesome. That sounds like a great Taunton away day. Not both of them. Oh. I play each other. Newcastle. I think Newcastle. A couple of northern teams. Of course, we're away to Everton. Fine. Why do I even watch? Why do I even care? Fine, we'll beat them all. We'll beat them all. United and City are playing. Newcastle and Liverpool are playing. Those are both great. Those knock out 2 serious contenders. Arsenal and Watford. Arsenal's the favorite. Leeds, Tottenham, Preston, Burnley. Yeah. And there will be a bad team in the next round. Barnsley or Charlton Athletic. When I say bad team, I mean non-Premier League team. There will be a non-Premier League team in the next round. That is for show. Cool. Onward and upward. One of the better ones left. I mean, Everton's top half of the league right now. They're giving us a little bit of a run for our money in the FA. Oh, sweet. We've got like a week and then a week off again. Have time to get Fonseca back from whatever disease he's come down with. And I set my recruitment focus to 4 CA and contracts expiring in 6 months. I don't get any suggestions. Am I doing something wrong? 4 CA is just a little too high. Just lower it a little bit and you'll be fine. You'll 4 CA is just a little bit too high. Like, think about the players you'd be missing out on if I was on 4 CA. I wouldn't find Mauri. I wouldn't find Riquero. I wouldn't find Edwards. I wouldn't find Lopez. I wouldn't find Ted Kurd. I wouldn't find Mateo Mas. I'd barely find Eduardo Delgado. No Valenzuela. No Oliver Martin. No Sebastian Salvatierra. Fonseca was 3 stars for a while. And, like, you know, you want Luis Fonseca on your team. So 4 is just too high. 4 is fine if you're doing it, like, looking for guys with 4 potential. Because then you'll get players that have 3 to 4 potential stars, and that's fine. But yeah, 4 as current ability is just a little too high. Unless you're a really bad team. Let me add one thing to that. If you're like non-league or lower leagues, looking for somebody who's 4 stars, better. But the better your team gets, the less likely you're going to be to find 4-star players. Oh, cool. We are less than 12 months away from having Luis Fonseca be a club-grown player for the purposes of registration. What a dream. Yeah, we do have 400 million in total debt. We have 430 million in total debt, 300 million in transfer debt that we have collected. We're paying off most of it over the next couple of years. Over the next 2 years, we will have paid off the vast majority of that debt. So we need to be, and I say this fully aware of the fact that I said this recently and then went and broke my all-time personal transfer record. We need to be a little more responsible and kind of almost sell to spend over the next year and a half or so. But I don't think that'll be a problem because we have stupid talent on this team. As long as we are able to keep the guys that are on this team together right now, I don't think that'll be a problem. Just keep everybody on the team. Now, if we get big transfer offers, then other things can open up. But we are paying off most of our transfer debt over the next 2 years. Where do you submit Save Your Saves? So there's a section of the Discord that is only visible to... We used to have it open to everybody, but then there were just too many to ever conceivably get to most of them. So it's if you are subscribed on Twitch, there's a section of the Discord that you then are able to see as long as your Twitch account is connected to your Discord account. And in there is a section that allows you to submit your saves for Save Your Saves. And that is where it goes. Jesus Moreno. That is a very good Mexican center back right there. Betty Bello. Very good player. Resisting the urge to say anything more. Just, he's just a good player. Perfectly fine. Perfectly competent, Reasonable player. Oh, no. Ali Bari. See you later, bud. Probably a good thing to update our farm system and keep that up to date with our scouts. I am missing one scout, though. I did never fill that scout spot. I should probably do that. Nope. Can't afford any of those guys. I don't think we can afford Thomas Lohner. No. Okay, 18. Maximilian Luftel. Oh, there is Jay Marshall. Okay. Jarno Vabaki. Schalke's Niklaus Nakas. Max Luftel's the guy we'd want the most, but he will not take the job. We'll give him an extra year, and he'll say no, so that's fun. Jay Marshall really knows his stuff, and he will take the deal. Okay, we'll give him the contract he asked for. Nope. Need a full scouting department if we're going to operate at our top level, so... Money isn't real, FFP's not real, but Delgado, however. Delgado is real. You're freaking right. You get it. You understand. Somebody finally understands. That should be a t-shirt, dude. Money isn't real. FFP isn't real. Delgado is real. Zealand's first merch idea. Really well in training, bud. Nice work. Now all we need is Bulow to get over it. Bulow and Kish are the two star players we have that are like in more perilous contract situations. They're not. They're under contract for quite a while, but they are more perilous. So the issue is Bulow is still not happy because everybody on the planet is interested in him. And I just don't know if that's going to change. He's under contract for so long, though. Surely it will change. Surely. Transfer debt is just a number. Do I think Mbappe will move this season? No. I think they will sell him an entire emirate in the Near East for him to not move. That is what I think will happen. I think that's probably a fair guess as to what will happen. Because we just saw it happen. I think Kylian Mbappe is caught between absolute generational wealth and playing for the team he's always wanted to play for, which is Real Madrid. And everybody just gets to watch him change his mind every 6 months. But in terms of actually letting him leave, no, I don't think they're actually going to let him leave. They will literally bar the door. They will bar that door. Forrester's in, Carlotti, Bulow, Edwards, Riquero, Mari, Mikalashki out for Brandon Evans. We're going to start Oliver Martin instead of Mari in this game. Mateo Mas. Delgado, amazingly, no. I'm going to go with McNerney. Amazingly, I think that's the best way for us to line up, even though we just spent $130 million on Eduardo Delgado. And I know that long term he's got to get plenty of time, but this is a game of importance here.
This year's Fibonacci convention is going to be really special. Apparently it's as big as the last two put together.
The Fibonacci convention. Now, how did he end up over there? Is my question. How on earth did you end up over there? And what on earth is a Fibonacci convention, you know? Good gracious. Fibonacci. I don't even care what they're playing. I think our system's just going to blow it out of the water. They have good players, though. They've got Betty Bello. They've got Odin Tiago Holm, who has absolutely massacred us the last couple times we've played against him. Okay. Mass and Carlotti don't have a line? I thought they did. Whatever. But Heathen, thank you for the 15 months, dude. I appreciate it. Let's go. Chance to exact revenge on Villa. I would love to exact revenge against Aston Villa. This is a 6-pointer around the European spots. Let's make the most of it. Let's drop the hammer. Oh, I am going to love the way we play without work the ball in the box so much. I can just tell. So aggressive with the placement of that pass. Not wasting any time. Not pulling back. That literally had nothing to do with work the ball in the box. I got really excited when I watched us cross the ball a couple times. Well played by old Jake Edwards there. Forrester, good. Keep it simple. KSS, keep it simple, stupid. Mass. McNerney. Just waiting for him to cook someone to the end line. Edwards. Oh, Edwards wants to cook. Riquero. Okay. That was a little ambitious there, Rocky. Mod commitments? Yes, this is the last match of the stream. I will then be at the mod meeting. I am aware. Forrester, Carlotti. Beautiful. Evans, good. Riquero, what are we thinking? McNerney on that left wing. Okay, McNerney. Kish! Yeah, how did that not go in? Wow. Okay. That was hard to miss. I don't even know how you missed that. Are the sound effects any good in this game? They're not great, but they do still make it feel like a match more than having them off, to me, personally. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, Mass. He's got him. Dom Kish. Keeper's coming. Dom sees it. And first time doinks it over him for the goal. How good's Kish compared to Strikers IRL? I think that he, in real life, is like mini Holland. He had a bad cold streak at the start of this year, though. But when you look at his attributes, they're very similar to Holland. Big, tall, fast, excellent Holy Trinity. That was a lovely goal. He's gotten a lot better at facilitating since he joined us, too. His passing's improved by 2. So he's not... Oh! He's not bad at receiving the ball and then getting it to somebody else. He's, like, reliably able to do that. This is against the 4th team in the league, by the way. Don't let the name fool you. Villa's had an excellent year. Nice. Martin. Still Oliver Martin. Mateo Mass. Crosses it to McNerney and Kiss! Oh, this front three is something. Oh, my word. It's Mateo Mass crossing it. Well saved by Malaleke, but there's just too many of them. 2-0 Peacocks in Taunton Stadium. Hey. And no. Okay. Delgado feels like a waste now. Don't be fooled for a moment. You need more than 3 good frontline players. And we'll need Delgado. Don't be fooled by the fact that these boys are in excellent form now. Remember December. Remember January. The stretch of the season that's really cost us our ability to compete for like a top 3 spot. That's where you need a lot of quality players. Yeah. That's where you need a lot of quality players. Yeah, if we get a full week of rest before every match, then great. But I don't want a full week of rest before every match. I want to be in every competition. And we had an opportunity somehow to go after that guy, and we did. And we're able to strike a deal where they get a ton of money, but we pay it out over 6 years. And that's great. Delgado is first-year Grealish. Exactly. He's first-year Grealish. All right, we've got a team that's already been together for a year and really understands each other. We have really high-level cohesion as a team. Right, the midfield's been together a lot longer than that. Like, I trust my eye for talent. Everybody that we've brought in has an opportunity to contribute. My eye for talent, I like to think, is my best football manager attribute. That and managing the money, but that's become rather insane in my first English climber, so. Still got Usman Dembele, maybe, I don't know. All right, we'll bring him in for, we're going to bring him in for McNerney. And we're going to drop Oliver Martin for Mari. And we're going to, no, we're not. We're going to move Evans over and bring in Vladimir Mikalashki for development purposes. No, we're not, Zealand, because it's freaking 2-0 right now against a good team. So we're going to make the substitutions that make sense for us team to continue to play well, right? Nods. Okay. Grantley Poor is part of that. Because then he then takes over that spot right there. Okay. Zealand, you're beating the 4th team in the league 2-0. Do not get overconfident with your substitutions. We're bringing in good, talented players. We are not bringing in guys for developmental purposes. Not here. I thought about Mwanga, but nah. He'll get his debut soon. Oh, Delgado to Mateo Mass. He was off. No, he wasn't. One big money signing to another. It's Delgado to Mateo Mass, and it's 3-0. And I will bring in Buddy Mwanga. I have 2 windows, yeah. Mateo Mwanga for Mateo Mass. It's Delgado, the $6 billion goal, yeah. Eduardo Delgado for Mateo Mass. 3-0. Dude, the amount of crosses, like, we've completely changed the way we play with that adjustment for the better. The burden on our midfield is so much less, and the real talent of our wings are able to it's able to shine through so much more. Delgado, bolstered by a goal contribution. 007 accusations put to rest. Carlotti! That was good play by Delgado again. Just walked by his defender like he wasn't even there. And then we will go with Saul Valenzuela, Rafael Riquero. Or we won't. Badia Mwanga, nice work. And, okay, Delgado. Oh, Badia Mwanga. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Oh, yes, Delgado's awake now. Spoke a little early, but Mari's about to play Kish through. If he just did what I think he did with his weak foot, if this wasn't blocked, this is stupid. If this wasn't blocked, this is stupid. It wasn't. Oh my, with his weak foot. This was not blocked. He receives the ball. He's running to his right. 2 defenders on him. Sees the keeper in stride. Toes it over the goalkeeper. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. Oh. Oh. He is. Yeah, I thought it was blocked. But then I was like, what if it wasn't? And it absolutely was not. He just flicked it up and in with great skill. Played in by who? Wait, who played him? Who played him in? Oh, it was Mari. Yeah, it was Mari. Nothing weird about that. He's a primary playmaker for the side that we got for $35 million from the championship in January of our first Premier League season. He replaced Barak Insha as the playmaker in the side. Little throwback there for you. We are still paying off Mari's transfer also. Grantley Poor turning somebody inside out. Back to Grantley Poor. Carlotti. It's all right. He's exhausted. I get him being a little lazy. Very, very well done. That was a conclusive demolition. A conclusive demolition of a really solid team. Half the players we're paying installments for have already left the club. That is happening, yes. We're still paying for Yepi Norbeck. We're still paying for Gerardo Gonzalez. We are still paying for Vazbach. We are still paying for... we're not still paying for Toth. Which I feel like I should point those guys out because there'll be less of them. Can you look at Mass's stats for the season? Yeah, sure. Will you please the way you played in the last match? Great job scoring. Liverpool scout Barry Hunter was seen watching Kish. Dude, honestly, good luck. All right? Freaking good luck. The only thing that gives me pause is our inability to extend Bulow and Kish without those release clauses. Everybody else is set and happy and no release clauses in there. I think McNerney has one, but it's like 100 million and it's 175 million for Champions League clubs only, which hopefully after this year we will have canceled out anyways. So Fonseca has one at 98 million for Champions League clubs. Saving it up. That's it for today. But we will be back tomorrow. The big surprise. And if you haven't put your Save Your Saves in, be sure you do it because you could be on a Save Your Saves video tonight. We will be saving saves live in about an hour in the subsection of the Discord. So if your save needs help, put it in the Save Your Save portal and we will go over it then. Yes. How did you already forget? Oh, the stats. Right. I got a lot of things bouncing around in this glorious head of mine. 8 goals, 3 assists, and 24 Premier League appearances. It's not a bad debut season. He's got 1 goal, 1 assist in 3 continental matches, a goal and an assist in 2 cup matches. Is it being streamed? No. It'll be just through the Discord. 7.16 rating. Yeah, it's behind my head, but it's down here. In 29 matches. 10 goals, 5 assists, 7.16 rating. That's good, you know? That's good. Let's go raid somebody. Let's go make somebody's day, all right? Whose day we make? Oh, Dupe's here. Let's raid Dupe. Dupe. Da-na-na-na-na. All right, you guys ready to raid? You got a copy pasta set. I'm late for a mod meeting, so hopefully the mods aren't too mad at me. Good thing they're not watching the stream or anything. But I will see you guys soon. And by soon, I mean tomorrow. We are streaming tomorrow as I'm out of town this weekend. Going on a little road trip with some friends on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But we are around Monday through Thursday. So normal number of streams. We're just streaming tomorrow as well. So more Eduardo Delgado content, right? We have how many matches left in the league? 12. And, of course, Europa League knockouts also might be on tap depending on how long it takes for, everything to wrap up. Now, the SYS it's through the Discord. So make sure you get your things submitted. And if you are selected, you will get a message by 6 p.m. And we'll be able to do the SYS. And you will potentially be a part of a Zealand video. What do you know? It's not that cool. I'm a part of them all the time. It's kind of sweaty, mainly because my air conditioning isn't really working. That's not important. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm already looking forward to it. We've got a really fun Taunton team, and I hope we can become one of the best, I want to be the very best. The best there ever was. All right, word of the day is fruition.
Fruition.
Fruition. Fruition refers to a state of being complete or fully realized. It's usually used in the phrase come to fruition or bring to fruition. Fruition can also refer to the state of bearing fruit. When she landed the role of Roxy in a Broadway production of Chicago, a lifelong dream was brought to fruition. Cool. See you at the end of another stream for another fruition. That wasn't the right use. Dang.